Hi guys, Micah Fights with Friends. It is the Ultimate Fighter finale, heavy hitters. If that's what you're looking for, you're in the right place. Rafael dos Anjos versus Kamaru Usman, top welterweights in the main event. Will fight at the end for the assumed #1 contender spot after the Tyron Woodley and Colby Covington fight. What's going on? No, you're not early, Robert. I'm sorry. And you both must be early. Mike's 5 minutes late. Huh. I'm here. Are you guys still here? Crap. Sorry, guys. I was late at work. Anybody here? It says 0 watching now. What's up? What's up, guys? What's up, DJ Mexicano? What's going on, Finn Raider? What do I think of Colby? I'm not a fan. I'll put it at that. Yeah, I'm not a fan. So I think he's a professional troll. So I think he's probably going to make Tyron Woodley a lot of money, though. And I'm not sure that the UFC doesn't need that kind of villain. UFC doesn't have a lot of villains. What's up, First Last? I'm doing great, man. Here at home, getting to stream to you guys on YouTube. Very fortunate. Me neither. I don't hate him, but I just think he's annoying. Mark Strickle versus Conor McGregor. Colby is a bud. Mark Strickle win. Did you guys see since we're talking about ridiculous news from him, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on this. What's up, Stewie? Yes, Rafael dos Anjos versus Kamaru Usman is tonight, and they will crown both of the Ultimate Fighter winners tonight. So the Ultimate Fighter finales. Prelim starting, and we have trivia, of course. Colby is a twerp. I would crush that, clowns. First last. I'm not going to say that I would beat him in a fight. He may annoy me, but, I mean, he dominated Rafael dos Anjos, so I'm pretty sure he would kick the crap out of me, even if I do have him by 80 pounds. No, not before he cuts weight. I guess I don't. But Philippine flag. Anybody know the people that are fighting for contracts tonight? I definitely would bet on Tyrone in that fight. That's going to be a very focused Tyron Woodley. I do believe. So much news going on right now. It's insane. We got Anderson Silva fighting Israel Adesanya. I mean, how confident is Dana that Anderson Silva won't win that fight, that he promised them a championship shot at the title if he wins that fight? That's crazy, because he came out, what was it, a couple years ago now. He said that he would not fight unless the winner got a title shot against Yoel Romero. And the UFC said, well, you know, maybe you don't, you know, if that's how you feel, maybe you can just walk. I find it very interesting now that they're willing to offer him that against Adesanya. So I'm thinking they're very confident in Adesanya. But I would never underestimate Anderson Silva, especially when he's fighting at his weight. Tyrone will beat Colby senseless. I believe so. Road FC. Yeah, he's going to beat him. But that's the thing, that I don't know if Tyrone realizes it or he's playing along too, but he's going to make a lot more money because of the way Colby acts. Because so many people want to see Colby just be absolutely destroyed. I don't like the fight with Spider and Stylebender. Yeah, I don't like it either, man. Anderson Silva, he's one of those guys that he never turns down a fight. But honestly, I underestimated Adesanya at first, going into the Brad Tavares fight, and then after his last fight, I will never underestimate him again. He might be a younger version of Anderson Silva, which this Anderson Silva does not want to fight the Anderson Silva that destroyed Chris Lieben and Rich Franklin in the first round within minutes on national television. That's not, you know, he does not want to fight that version of himself, and that's what he could be looking of. The GOAT's in here, Artem Lobov. Colby will win the fight all day. Hashtag Great American Winning Machine. Yeah, I don't think so. 2 career paths right now, for sure. Oh, Finn Raider, I missed a question. My question is, how do either of them deserve a shot? They both haven't fought any huge guys recently. Your thought? I've heard the winner gets a shot. I don't think either one of those guys should either, but Adesanya's close. He's close. The way he dominated Brad Tavares, and Brad Tavares was not, I mean, it's not like he was looking at a title shot anytime soon, but that early in your career, and then he dominates Derek Brunson, who is definitely a top contender. In my mind, Derek Brunson's an absolute stud. When you dismantle a guy like that in the first round, you're going to turn heads. And he turned a lot of heads. My friend Sam Alvey. What's going on, Robert? Sorry I was late earlier, brother. I got home from work later than I thought I would, and I was actually still writing the questions for Ultimate Fighter. And then I thought I was live on my OBS. I had another OBS debacle. My fault. My own incompetence. I was actually recording myself instead of streaming. But I'm here. So sorry for the tardiness. Yeah, definitely 2 different career paths. Well, and see, that's the thing, with the Colby thing. It's like he started selling more when he started bad-mouthing guys because people want to see him get beat up. And I said this a long time ago. When he was talking smack to Fabricio Verdum, and guy that's not even in his weight class, and he's saying all this stuff. People are like, what do you think of Colby Covington? I said, don't pay him any attention because he wants you to hate him. And I called that right out of the gate before he ever fought Rafael dos Anjos, before he fought, because I've seen this before. I've seen this in boxing under a guy named Ricardo Mayorga, who was a much better villain, by the way, and a guy I'm actually was a huge fan of his as a fighter. No worries, buddy. Figured you'd get out of work late. Well, thank you. I appreciate, even though that I'm tardy, you guys were here. Makes me feel like I'm not running the business the right way, but we're all here now. I appreciate the timeliness. No, but Colby Covington, for them to then put him as this Trump character, or if he put himself as this Trump character, now you can't help but have some kind of feeling. People can't help but have some kind of feeling for him one way or the other. And before he was, he was vilified, he was strongly hated. Now he's going to have some support from some, and probably more hated than he was before by others. I don't like when politics and fighting mix, but I mean, I don't see how that's a bad move marketing wise by the UFC. I agree, but I think Adesanya needs a win over another high-level middleweight before a title shot. I'm not doubting Adesanya's skill, but I don't want to see him bite off more than he can chew. How many fights did Robert Whittaker have to get before he got his title shot? I mean, how many guys did he have to beat? I believe he got it after beating Derek Brunson. I think Israel should fight Acosta. Oh, that? What, Paul Acosta? Yeah, that. I don't know whatever happened to that fight. I think Acosta was injured. Those two were supposed to go at it. And I have a feeling somebody in the head office, when that fell apart, said, and they seen how popular Adesanya was getting and how entertaining he is, they were like, let's not do that. I got RDA because Kenny Florian picked Usman. Artem Lobov, is that Dutch guy? Is Artem Lobov Dutch guy in disguise? Yeah, that would be insane, but neither of them want to lose their provider. What's up, Cock Norris? He fought karate. We're getting about enough people in here that we can start some trivia. Jock Ray, what's up, Jason? Just in time, sir. I was going to say I should start trivia now and reward those people that are here early. No. And 7, perfect timing. What's good, boss? Greyhound filling up. Greyhound filling up. Are you on the bus? Or am I missing something? This is the bus. I'm not sure. Let's start out some trivia, guys. Right out of the gate. Let's go this one. Let's go. I didn't put them in any particular order because I was doing them at the last minute here. But this one's worth 800 points. And JT's not here yet, so you guys can get some points on the board. At least I don't see that he's here yet. Trivia, shoot. Yeah, let's put up the leaderboard real quick. I'm going to put up the leaderboard real quick of what we've had so far. This is the 4th. This is going to be the 4th episode. For those that don't know, that haven't seen the end of the season, I'm having a trophy being made, and it will say Fights with Friends, MMA Trivia Champion Season 1, and it'll have the Fights with Friends logo on the top of the trophy, and then it will have your name on the bottom. And it's a foot tall, and I will ship it to anywhere in the world. I don't care who wins. I'll ship it wherever, wherever I need to. What I would do if I was a big troll and I won that trophy, is I would take a picture of that trophy, and I would make it, my picture on my YouTube, so everybody could look at it for the next year. Stephen C., what's up? Thank you so much, sir. $10 from Stephen C. Thank you for the donation, sir. You are awesome, my friend. Having issues typing today. And have my sound effects ready.
I mean, the road that his turns off of.
Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you so much for the donation, sir. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Can't answer because my stream crashes due to lack of Wi-Fi. Yeah, oh, that sucks, man. Damn, Robert. It's Friday. Lighten up, man. Stephen coming in clutch tonight. Yeah, thank you so much, Stephen. I really appreciate those donations. You don't know how much that helps. I've been pondering. My wife definitely appreciates it. When I was talking to her about dropping $75 plus on that boxing match tomorrow. So who do you think wins in Holloway and Ortega? I'm scared for Holloway in that fight. I don't know what's going on with him brain-wise, but I hope that was an anomaly. What happened to him after that weigh-in, but he did not look good. I have Ortega after that happened. I got to see that Holloway is healthy. to be honest. How many hours do you think till the main event starts? Also, how hard is this trivia? Moo. Didn't mean to say moo. So excited for the main event. Yeah, the main event's going to be great. The main card starts, I believe, at 7. John Murphy, $9.99. Donation in the house. Thank you so much, sir. You guys are really making me feel really good today. What a great start to this. You guys don't know how much I appreciate that and how much that helps my channel. And I didn't even ask. I didn't even throw it out there. And you guys just filling up the coffer. So, what the hell? I thought I sent 10. My bad. 99. Well, hey, thank you guys so much, John and Steve. You guys are freaking awesome. That helps so much. All the pay-per-views and all the tools and everything. Yeah, another round of applause for both you guys. For sure. So yeah, I'm gonna put up the leaderboard here real quick, just to show you guys what we're looking at. We've only had 3 episodes of this trivia game so far. We're gonna be doing it till New Year's, and I don't know how many episodes I'll get in before then. It'll basically be however many I have time for. However many we have time for until then, to be honest. So here is the leaderboard. Why can't I go up there? Week number 1 was Jason Azevedo with 1,900 points. Week 2 was Trotty Dog with 2,500 points. Week 3 was JT. I forgot to add that up. 6,900. Well, that wasn't 6,900 all in that one. I can't remember because he got a few other. But so this is the overall point standing, and this was going to be the tiebreaker to begin with. Jason Azevedo and Robert Christian, and then we got a 3-way tie for 7th here at 1,000, and then John Martin. We got a tie that's down at 200. So that's not that big of a deal. But a lot of people with points on the board. But I started thinking about it, and I thought that, the points is almost, if not more important than how many weeks you win. That's kind of hard. So there's going to be a prize now also for the points. Whoever has the most points at the end will receive the very first Fights with Friends t-shirt. And that's going to have the logo on it, the Fs, the facing Fs on the front, the mic on the back, the Fights with Friends, and then there's going to be like a care package. There'll be something, that I'll send to both you guys as some kind of, heartfelt mushy crap on congratulating you guys. But, so keep track of the points too. Yeah, I really like Max's personality. He's very skilled, but Ortega's a ninja with submissions. Yeah. That would be a crazy fight. If Holloway is all the way in, I mean, if he's 100%, that's going to be one of the best fights at that weight, I think, ever. I don't know what his health status is. And he has not appeared publicly much that I've seen. And Dana just kind of seems to be sweeping it under the rug. But I don't know. I've seen a guy doing 500 US on accident with Super Chat before today. Actually, damn. No, I didn't get a refund. Not sure. Owner of the channel said he would give it back. Yeah, I wonder how that works. I think I think you can. I think you can just ask for a refund for you. I don't know, though. So I'm not positive. I have Ortega winning that fight. Yeah, me too. Bringing up the rear with Batman. What's up, John Murphy? Yep. We got a couple people in there that have played before. Let's just make sure I'm not showing the answers this time. The last one, I still had my display capture on, and I accidentally showed the answers for a second. For sure, Holloway seemed good in an interview I just saw in Complex with him. I hadn't really been looking for him, but Ortega is very dangerous. Will be new champion. I think so, Benny B. Max Baby will win. Like I said, I would probably favor Max slightly if I knew he was 100% healthy. I hope he is. I hope he is. All right. Without further ado, let's get to the first question. These two men coached the first season of flyweight women and fought after the season was over. That one for 800 points. We're going with some harder questions here tonight and some bigger points on here, because I think these ones are going to be a little harder, especially since not all of us maybe watch Ultimate Fighter every season. I have no friggin' idea. Home Rousey. No, men. These two men coached the first season of flyweight women and fought after the season was over. Those are the people that fought. Sure. Sugar. Let me see if I can get a few clues here. I would not have known this one, by the way. I would have not remembered, but it was more current. Let's just say that it wasn't as far back, actually. As I would have thought it was. First time ever, the Ultimate Fighter competition will determine a champion. So this was the first time that it ever determined a champion. Groundbreaking new season, 115-pound females. Then I took it wrong. Yeah, I do agree with. Oh, okay, Natty. Who are the casuals? Just wondering. Really easy work for AKA Captain Indeed. That weird guy. What's up, Stamina MC? Natty Goat Thomas said if Lewis fights DC, you better wear goggles. I don't even know they already fought. Oh Jesus. Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Damn boy, haha. Why'd you have to hit me with that? Yeah, that's maybe I should have made that one worth more than 800 points. These are pretty hard. So let's go with a few more clues here. So the two would fight at the end. One of them was champion. They were a former champion. Glad he dyed his hair back to brown. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, whoa, guys. I got off of that. Kane versus Dos Santos. No. Benavidez versus Cejudo. Escobar versus Walter White. Autocorrect is KOing my conduct. Pettis versus Melendez. Finn Raider. That is it, sir. We're going to go with the explosion tonight when somebody gets one right. For 800 points, and the first question of the night, Finn Raider. You are right in the race for points with that one. Like I said, big points coming out tonight compared to previous nights. I don't know, for real, this ref is on something. Oh, man. I'm sorry, I ended up on somewhere else for a second. Yep, you got it, man. Anthony Pettis. All right, let's get right into the next one. This season was a redemption for veterans of the sport, with the winners in the 2 weight classes getting a shot at the title. This was a very historic season that would forever alter the history of the UFC. TUF 4, DG, 1,000 points. I need my alpha brain today, guys. My concentration is not at maximum capacity. He's good with my help. He could be the best. I hear you. Jason Azevedo, by the way, will be making his YouTube debut on my other channel, Mike Reviews It All, on Sunday. We'll have to set up a time for that, Jason. Just let me know what's good for you. He's going to be doing all things tech, though. We're going to be doing a tech show over on the review channel. So I'm looking forward to that. So we got DG with another 1,000 points. He's already amassed a pretty good share before today. Let's get right into the next question. Name the 4 Ultimate Fighter alumni who have been on Fights with Friends. When did punching in the back of the head become legal? What's up, Mario Podesnik? Sorry about that. Never that I knew of, man. Is that what's going on the prelims? On the Fight Pass prelims? Some refs let it go. Some refs definitely let it go. So this one might take some searching, and it's a bit of a shameless plug for the channel. But name the 4 Ultimate Fighter alumni who have been on Fights with Friends. I've interviewed 4 Ultimate Fighter alumni on this show. Name them all. Oh, sorry. This one's worth 2,000 points. Especially if it's in the middle of an attempt to finish. Yeah, it was really bad. It's been really bad in a couple of them, but that one with Jeremy Stevens. Then why have the rule? Yeah, there's just some referees in MMA that are just not up to snuff. They're horrible. Haven't been in the gang long enough to know. All right. Yeah, that one's a little bit kind of a nod to the people that have been here. You can cheat. I'm going to tell you, if you want to go through the channel, the Victor Donkey Punch. All right. I'm going to let you guys know where it's at. So this is going to be a speed test, basically, for 2,000 points. On the channel, on the playlist, Fighters with Friends. If you can recognize which of those fighters are Ultimate Fighter contestants, all the answers are there. Some forms are cheating are hard to spot, especially when they grab the gloves. Yeah, somebody just got, I can't remember who it was, the last event we were watching. I think somebody was grabbing the gloves really bad. Yeah, it was in that Oscar event. I think it was It might have been Efren Escudero. I don't know. Was grabbing the gloves really bad, and the referee was like right on it. I was surprised. They ended up taking 2 points away from the guy for low blows and for grabbing the gloves. All right, I'm going to say timed out on this one, guys. You guys will have to look it up. So the 4 Ultimate Fighters that I've had on Fights with Friends and had the pleasure of interviewing were Luke Kumo, Shoney Carter, from Luke Kumo, I believe from Season 2, Shoney Carter from Season 4, Pat the Special Weapon Spratt, or Pete the Special Weapon Spratt. Can't speak. Agreed, but he was staring at it. Yeah, I knew where to look, but wasn't sure who. Yeah, I hear you. And the 4th one was the Irish hand grenade Mark Davis. Kennedy versus Romero. Kennedy grabbed Romero's gloves to get some nasty punches in, but then Kennedy was finished in the last round when Romero cheated by staying on the stool too long. What's up, Geeky Spartan? I'm doing good, man. Hey, you're just in time for MMA trivia. That was the first time you guys have not gotten a question. And I guess it was because I shamelessly made it about my own channel. Thought he was stopping him to warn him. I guess I should go over to the fights, huh? Is it on FS1 yet? I mean, I have Fight Pass, but I seen it looked like there was just half an hour's worth of fights on Fight Pass. If I remember right, I don't like that new UFC site. It's not very navigational friendly. Started an hour ago. I thought he was stopping to... Oh, Kennedy started an hour ago on FS1? Damn. How are the fights going? Oh, I'm behind. Like I said, I was at work. So let me log in to my... What's DirecTV now? It's not that bad. The lag and everything is not horrible. But one thing I will say is it's annoying they make you log in every single time. That part is annoying. Oh, yeah, I didn't even know. I thought it started at... I thought that... Oh, the UFC prelims were on at maybe 5:30 Eastern. I don't know. Anyways, let's get to the next question. Undercard. Mike, did you check out Canada's UFC site? No, I should, though. Yes, you did, Mario. I didn't see it. Do you think it's worth it for me to get Fight Pass? I have the money. I'm just not sure if I should pull the trigger. Depends on how much time you have to watch TV, I guess, and what you're watching right now. For $10 a month, I mean, you're not going to find a lack of content. It's the entire library for the UFC, for Pride, for Strikeforce, a bunch of other organizations. They also have live fights from Muay Thai to Glory Kickboxing to Alaska Fighting Championship, Cage Warriors. I mean, literally something going on all the time. So if you're looking to find a lot of fighting to watch, no, there's not Bellator. Damn, there's Bellator also. Oh, Bellator also tonight. Yeah, that's right. There's Bellator, and there's a boxing match on... Is it ESPN or DAZN tonight? There was a decently big boxing match out there tonight too. So it was kind of hard to choose what I was going to watch tonight. But I decided that the trivia would be the funnest for the Ultimate Fighter since it's been around for so long. So that's kind of how I decided that. And this is generally a pro UFC stream. We do more UFC than anything else. Let's get into the next one. So Chris Lieben at the beginning of TUF Season 1 pissed on a competitor's bed. What nickname did they give this Canadian contestant? Season 1, right at the very beginning. It might have been episode 1. It was one of the very first episodes. Chris Lieben goes out, he gets drunk, and pisses all over this guy's pillow and doesn't tell him about it. Then this guy goes in there and he goes down and he lays in bed. And they gave him a nickname. And there's also a movie, a comedy by this name. It is not Spritz, no. I want to say it's like an 80s movie. And I've actually never seen the movie, but the nickname fits him. You might call somebody this if they're an odd duck. It's a nickname that's gone beyond the movie. Maybe even if they were a weird beer. Sorry, can you repeat the question or no? Oh, yes, I can. Sorry. Chris Lieben at the beginning of TUF Season 1. Strange Brew. Jason Azevedo. Jason Thacker. Oh, he got both. He got the name and the nickname. I didn't remember his name at first. I had to look it up. I just remembered him by Strange Brew. It's a Canadian movie. Oh, so that's really why they called him that then. Okay, I remembered he was Canadian. I've never seen the movie. I didn't know it was a Canadian movie. So that makes sense why they would have called him that. So $1,500 points on the board for Jason Azevedo. Haha, Jason guesses Jason. And Jason's Canadian. He guesses the Canadian. So what do you know? Seems to be an issue. DirecTV now is telling me seems to be an issue. So I got to sign back in. So while I'm signing back in, let's get another question out there. Weird, eh? What's up, Dutch guy? I was wondering where he's at. Just in time, sir. What's going on, man? He might have gotten that question that nobody got earlier. I don't know. That was a little deep in the realm. Dutch in the building. Missed you, bro. All right. The next question. These two men coached the first season which determined a new champion. So at the end of this one, it wasn't these two people are fighting for the belt. The winner was they are a new champion. Period. First time this ever happened. Rampage and Chael. Rampage and Chael did not coach a season together. So that is incorrect. Tito and Ken Shamrock. You guys are going to hate me for this. You guys are going to hate me. We'll see if anybody figured out what I did. I should feel like an ass. Finn Raider might know what I did. I bet Finn Raider knows the answer to this one. For 1,000 points. Chemo Leopold versus Tank Abbott. No. Tank would have been a great coach, though, man. No, I'm an ass. I asked the first question. I asked it in the same way. It was Gilbert Melendez and Anthony Pettis again. I was wondering if anyone would pick up on that. Melendez versus Pettis. Oh, you were typing. I'm going to give that to you. You had to have been typing that in as I said it. All right, DG with another 1,000 points. Oh, you were too late. And honest. And honest. I just assumed with the lag that you had already typed it in. So it's hard to tell exactly how much lag is and how honest people are being, because I've had people say that they, oh, as you were saying, I've had people say that they put answers in that they didn't a lot of the times, or, you know, other people doubt them. There really shouldn't be a lag on the chat itself, though. Just the stream, as you hear me, it could be a few seconds behind. That's why you should definitely, for the chat, definitely make sure that you're refreshing your browser often. You missed a good show. Courts are tapped. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm having issues with, apparently DirecTV's having issues. Huh. I'm sure it'll come on. That's the first time that I've ever not been able to log on to them. So I'm sure it will come on. That was nasty. Huh. I missed it. But I'm sure we'll be back on before the main event. So you guys are going to like this one, though. Standing guillotine. Oh, those are brutal. You see a lot less guillotine chokes than you used to see. I remember especially wrestlers were getting popped with them all the time. People's defense is so much better now than it was back in the day. You guys are going to like this one, I think, though, and a lot of people should get this one. Might go on your OBS and check your FRS rate. It should be on standard. All right. That will fix the lag also. I optimize it for stream. It's always optimized for stream. That's why it's not necessarily always the best resolution, but it should have the absolute least amount of lag possible. I thought Jimmy Smith was Joe Rogan. He wants to be Joe Rogan. I think he wants to be Joe Rogan for sure. All right. This one for 1,000 points, guys. But let's update Dutch Guy. My New Year's resolution is 4K. Nice. I like it. Update you, Dutch Guy. So we're also going to have a prize for the winner that has the most points. So the person who wins the most weeks will get the trophy. And if two people win the most, the same amount of weeks, the points will still be a tiebreaker. But most points will get the first Fights with Friend t-shirt ever. It'll have the logo, the facing F's on the front, and then the big logo with the microphone on the back. Sudden death. If two people are tied for tie, any of these that are a tie, if you guys are tied in points at the end, I have tiebreaker questions on all of these. I will put a t-shirt up also for second place. So 2 t-shirts. So it might be better to win second place. So you really want to run the table. So if you can win the most amount of weeks and get the points, you get 2 t-shirts and a trophy. So thank you for that, Dutch guy. All right. I think you guys should know this one. In this season, one coach gives another coach gloves as a gift. Because of a gesture that coach is constantly making. One coach gives another coach a specific kind of gloves. I'll put up for third place then. All right, there you go. In this season, one coach gives another coach gloves as a gift. I'll give you a clue then. It was middle finger gloves. One of these women is right now traveling to Singapore. Robert Whitaker gives gloves to Kelvin Gastelum. Don't know. Oh, I didn't know that, D. Brown. Okay, so this preempted this. Okay, so I'm going to give you another clue that one of these coaches right now has visited Singapore, and they're in the running for a very important job for another organization. I heard an interview with Robert Whitaker today. He is a great guy. He seems like a real nice guy. Miesha Tate. DG, yes, it was Miesha Tate and Ronda Rousey. But I'm going to give you that one because nobody else had it yet. So Miesha Tate, Ronda Rousey. Miesha Tate. 1,000 point. DG has 2,000 points now. Would have 3,000 if he wasn't so honest. Tate versus Rousey, yep. Great job, sir. I'm going to check my, well, apparently log out of my DirecTV now and log back in. That is strange. Says, looks like we ran into some trouble loading this content. What happened for the first time ever on a stream? I don't have good luck with these kinds of things. See if it'll even let me log out. It automatically logged me out when I went back. So let's see if I can get on to the fight with the rest of you guys. And let's put up another trivia question while we're waiting. I'm glad Usman is finally facing someone in top 5. Yeah, definitely. Do you think he's as good as advertised, Jason? Or do you think he's gotten some favorable matchups? I'm not sure I'm completely sold on Usman. I think Usman's going to destroy RDA. It does seem like a bad matchup for RDA, though. Miesha Double D Tate. Mike, I was only guessing when I gave you the answer. Well, hey, you got it, man. Wait, you gave me the answer. Oh, Robert Whitaker gives gloves to Kelvin. Oh, okay, I hear you. Okay, I was like, I didn't know that. I did not watch the Fury versus Wilder weigh-ins. I seen one of the press conferences where they were very aggressive towards each other, though. Usman is a monster. He's a big dude. I think Usman has great wrestling, but his stand-up I'm not so sure about. Yeah, RDA, he should have the advantage in the stand-up. He's an active striker. He's not a knockout artist. I don't know why, for some reason, I was thinking he had more power than he does. He's almost all submissions. RDA doesn't really have great power. Usman is a beast, just hasn't released it yet. This is his chance. He better not disappoint. Yeah, you never know how guys are going to perform in the moment either. So he definitely could rise to the occasion. All right, let's go with another question here for 1,500 points. This season featured 2 Hall of Famers who were scheduled to fight each other at the end of the season, but the bout wouldn't materialize until 6 years later. Saw some footage from my good friend Harry Hooft with Usman on the pads. Be doing a fight companion for Fury versus Wilder. Yes, I will. I was going back and forth on it. I was thinking about doing the UFC, but no, it's just too big of a stream to ignore. He needs a finish to keep relevant. Many decisions. Usman will grind RDA late. Pin versus Pulver. No, it's not Pin versus Pulver. So this season featured 2 future Hall of Famers who were scheduled to fight each other at the end of the season, but the bout wouldn't materialize until over 6 years later. Still going to need help. Yes, Seven. Can you email me something? I thought I might have found something, but I'm not sure. If you can email me some help, that would be greatly appreciated. Jones versus Henderson? No. They did not fight in the UFC. They fought in another organization eventually. This season featured 2 future Hall of Famers who were scheduled to fight each other at the end of the season, but the bout wouldn't materialize until 6 years later. Bitter rivals. For a long time. Pioneers of the UFC. These guys go way back. I'm going to read it one more time, and then I'm going to give the answer. I'm feeling a little better about my questions tonight. You guys got them so easily before. Tito versus Liddell. DG. That is correct. And, of course, that one just happened, so maybe that wasn't on everyone's mind as much. I kind of thought everyone might get that one quickly. But DG, you're having a great night. $3,500 points for DG. They fought twice in the UFC, but they fought after the first 2. They coached against each other, and then they were supposed to fight at the end for the 3rd fight. And they didn't end up fighting after the season because Tito said he was injured, and then he was made excuses. I think he just wanted to wait for Chuck to get old, to be honest. I thought 6 was too soon. Seemed like a long time ago. Yeah, I had to look up. It was February of 2012. Tito dodged Liddell for a while before they fought. Oh, they've dodged for a really long time, yeah. Tito, that's the only guy he was ever really scared of, I think. Was Liddell, and he was definitely scared of him. I think he was going into this fight, too. It's just, Liddell just, if you watch that fight, it was so sad. I'll back Dana on this one. That's a fight that should have never happened. It should have never been sanctioned. Chuck should have never been in there. Still mad, Khabib versus Caraway never happened. That would be a good match. Tito wanted neck surgery, supposedly, to not fight. He was always getting neck surgeries, which... to his credit, he did have a lot of neck injuries back in the day. He did have a lot of neck surgeries. He had so many neck surgeries, I couldn't remember why he didn't fight in that one. So, I'm going to try this one more time. This is getting annoying here with the DirecTV Now. Come on, DirecTV Now. Doesn't load down here soon, I might end up watching this on my phone. We'll see if it loads there. What time is Usman versus RDA? The main card starts, I believe, in half an hour at 7, yeah. So that fight probably won't be till 8, probably another hour and a half. When I saw him in the pads, I knew he was going to lose. Oh, yeah, he was damn slow, man. Yeah. He didn't sprawl quickly either after he took those shots. I mean, he took a minute to get up. When Dayton told Chuck he was pissed, said he knew Tito would pull out. He did the entire time. The entire time he's like, I know you're going to pull out. I know you're going to pull out. And then the last minute after, sure enough, Tito pulled out. His neck had to hold up that head. You know, I never really thought of that, Gugnars, but I wonder if his abnormally large head has been the reason that he's had so many neck problems. Or I wonder if it's contributed to it. I don't know why I've never thought of that, but that could be legitimate. Looked like he drank a gallon brake fluid, man. Yeah, Liddell, he looked like he couldn't walk before he got into the cage. As soon as he started walking up to the cage, he looked like he just had a stroke. He could barely walk, much less fight. How in the world they sanctioned that fight, I'll never know. Chelsonen said watching Liddell shadow box was the first time he saw someone lose to their shadow. I seen that. That was, if it wasn't about Chuck Liddell, I would say that was a great insult. It's a great insult either way, but it sucks it had to be about Chuck Liddell. Dry powder stuck in the mud. Yeah. I said that was definitely ugly. So I don't know what's going on with my damn DirecTV on the computer here. I'm going to see if I can log into it on my phone. Won't be the first time I watch something on my phone. I just ordered a new Roku because I had lost the remote for the Roku that's hooked up to my TV. So I've actually been watching when I go upstairs to bed. I like to wind down, and I've actually been watching Twilight Zone on my phone before bed. Usually what I'll do is, sorry for the inconvenience, please try again later. Not logging in on my phone either. So apparently DirecTV Now is down temporarily. Very strange. I know it's not my internet this time. Chuck looked like he was wearing cement shoes. Yep, if they broadcast at 5 times the speed, it was still slow. Yeah, it was horrible, man. Yeah, like I said, that fight should have never happened. The fight that should happen is happening in boxing for once, though. Tomorrow, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. That is for the baddest man on the planet. In my eyes, Anthony Joshua doesn't want to fight the fights that matter. So that's for the heavyweight championship, as far as I'm concerned. If Anthony Joshua wants to go in there and prove he's the heavyweight champion, he can fight one of those guys. Tito tweeted John Jones after the fight saying that he did Jones' work for him. That's horrible. Or something like that. Did you guys watch it and see Tito was doing a celebration? He was doing the, dig the grave and lay the grave down. The officials, and I'm guessing people from Golden Boy Promotions, there was a bunch of people in there grabbing Tito and trying to keep him from celebrating. They did not want him to celebrate the win, which I disagree with, though, because if you sanction the fight, you have to let the winner celebrate. I didn't watch the Fury versus Wilder weigh-in. I seen them getting physical at the press conference, but I didn't get home in time to watch it yet. Robert's still waiting for your reply, brother. Let me know via Twitter. I saw that the security was too tight. That they should just let him go at it again a little bit. But with Tyson Fury, though, and that guy, you never know what that guy's going to do. You never know what he's thinking. And Deontay Wilder, he could be kind of like the Khabib character, where he's like so cool with everything, and then you get him to a point. He seems like a very cool, laid-back guy. Right towards the end of these promotions, though, I think Tyson Fury legitimately got into his head. And obviously that's what he wants to do. Tyson Fury said, if I lose to somebody that throws windmill punches, then I'm not one of the greats. I can't be considered with the greats. So, I mean, we'll see. Yeah, Deontay Wilder, it can look a bit sloppy when he's in there, his style sometimes. He has such power, though, and the unorthodoxy that he comes in with shots. Deontay Wilder, 212.5 versus Tyson Fury, 256. It's amazing the power that Deontay Wilder has at that size. He always comes in about that weight, and honestly, for one punch power, he hits harder than Mike Tyson. Deontay Wilder, one punch power, I think hits harder than anybody since George Foreman. And George Foreman literally took Joe Frazier off of his feet. Hit him with an uppercut that lifted him off of the canvas. Wilder's got that kind of power. It's crazy. I might watch Fury versus Wilder at the strip club tomorrow. Is the strip club showing the fight? That would be an interesting scene. Huge weight at the weigh-in. They had Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, and other greats at the event. Oh, that's nice to see. I was just thinking the other day, you never hear much about Lewis. You see Holyfield pop in and out, but you don't hear as much about Lennox Lewis. So that's good to see he's getting out there. What's up, Masters of World Deception? All right. If I were not on this stream right now, I would be calling DirecTV now and bitching them out, but you guys don't need to see me completely lose it. Well, you've seen that a few times already, but those of you that have been here for enough streams. Speaking of completely losing it, how many of you guys are fans of F is for Family? That comes out today on Netflix. Don't leave my stream. It's not going anywhere. But Bill Burr's animated comedy. I highly recommend it. Man, that sucks. Damn you, DirecTV. I'm going to call them and tell them they need to refund me for the day and see how much of a credit they give me on my bill. Because I tell you, I called Comcast and I got my... you keep working on these guys and they will drop your bills and they'll give you credits. You just have to be persistent. I got Comcast to drop me down, and I have one of the highest speeds that you can get. Dropped me all the way down to $25 a month. Then I called and complained and told them that my internet was out when I was wanting to use it the other night. And they gave me a $20 credit on my bill. Internet was only out for 3 hours. So $5 for internet for the month. So pays to say something. What's up, Masters? The usual, man. Chillin', bro. Long time no see, man. First round, and these guys already look like they were in a 5-round war. Damn. Jason Azevedo with the commentary there. Why can't this be on Fight Pass? What is going on, DirecTV? You suck. DirecTV, you absolutely suck. All right, first time they did it to me, though. Internet problems are the worst. Well, the internet's fine. I can tell the internet's fine, or my stream would be down. It's just, yeah, it's DirecTV's issue. It's the only time it's ever happened on DirecTV. So I'll give them a pass, but I'm still gonna call and get a refund. See how much of a credit they'll give me on my bill. Hopefully it comes back up. Comcast is the worst, I hear. They always talk about how their customer service is the worst, but they always do what I want. They always give me money back. They always lower my bill. They always help me. They've actually been pretty good to me. And I don't know if the key is that I'm extremely aggressive. So that maybe they're just like, man, just get rid of this guy. Looking forward to seeing the Shevchenko sister fight tonight. Yeah, me too. I think she wins that. Chael Sonnen, you absolutely suck. Gets me every time. He just said that so well, too. That's just one of those lines that will live in infamy. And it didn't even make sense because he's saying about the best fighter, you know, one of the best fighters of all time. But just the way he said it with that conviction was, yeah, it was absolutely great. So I'm going to continue to try to sign in here while you guys update me. But let's go to another trivia question. This season, Chael brought WWE-style entertainment to UFC. Yes, he did. I don't want to see Anderson get beat down. No, I don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see him fight Adesanya. I think they should have him and Nick fight again. That's a no-brainer. They're both coming back at the same time. And who thinks Nick will show up for his fight? I don't know. And the Diaz brothers, they're pretty shady anymore. You never know what's going to happen. And yeah, I agree with you, Jason. I think he's too slow. He's got his timing, but I just think Adesanya is too great of a striker, though. I'm not sure Adesanya is going to beat him. I mean, I never count Anderson out, but I would highly, highly favor Adesanya. TRT Anderson would be scarier than TRT Belfort. Oh, yeah, because Anderson beat TRT Belfort with that front kick to the face. All right, so back to trivia. This season would feature one coach who had an engineer degree and would retire early. The other one was criticized heavily for his diet. I will take the name of the two coaches or the number of the season. Anderson has all the knowledge. Yeah, he does. And I think that's the reason that they stopped with the TRT exemption. Shane Carwin is one of them. I'm not going to even tell one. It says, so this season would feature one coach who had an engineering degree and would retire early. The other was criticized heavily for his diet. Either the number or the coaches. Big Country, I'm going to give you that because you had the first one. Yep, Shane Carwin and Big Country Roy Nelson. Geeky Spartan, 1,500 points on the board. Yeah, Carwin almost beat Lesnar. Tiramisu, I like it. Comment of the night so far for Jason Azevedo. But no, Great job there, Geeky Spartan. All right. I really want to do this. I'm going to go ahead and do my bonus question. Even though there are 4 more left. I'm going to do the bonus one because I really like this one. And then if there is a tiebreaker, I'll come back and make another bonus. Tiramisu 1, Khabib 0. This fighter is the only fighter still active on the UFC roster that competed in UFC Season 1. Only UFC fighter active on the roster that competed in UFC Season number 1. Mike, did you see the new UFC gloves already? Diego Sanchez, DG. For 1,500 points. Sorry, I think I forgot to say how many points there were on a few of these, but damn, I was about to say that. That was an easy one. Nice job. DG is killing it tonight, though. 4,500 points now? No. Let me recount. Do you have more? 1,000. 2,000. 35. 5,000 points. That's not the most somebody's got in a night, though. Remember, JT on the last one got 6,900 points in one night. People were accusing me of cheating, of giving him the answers. That's how quick he was on it. Because I guess it was all current stuff. These guys type too fast for me. DG is in the zone. Yes, he is. Just the right questions, Mike. DG is killing this shit tonight. Yeah, I don't think as many people watch Ultimate Fighter. I watched in the early seasons, and then I used to watch every episode, and my wife would sit down and watch it with me. The kids would sit down and watch it. That's how I got my wife into UFC for a little while. For a little while. She didn't stay in it for a whole lot. She watched it, I think, through season 4. She started getting a little disinterested about season 4, but that was quite a while in. So she liked Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonnar, of course. She still thinks it's the greatest fight of all time. I think it's been far surpassed, but for what it did for the sport, oh yeah, it was an absolute masterpiece. What a war. You got to put it in the context of the time, too. I mean, people had never seen anything like that. For people that don't know the history of what was going on season 1, when Stephan Bonnar and Forrest Griffin started fighting, literally, the fight was so crazy, people started calling their friends and telling them, hey, you got to turn on this Spike TV. What's Spike TV? This is the channel. Just turn it on and see what's going on. All of a sudden, for the peak of the fight, viewers jump up to over 10 million. I believe it's still maybe the highest viewed MMA match of all time. Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonnar both won that night. Yeah, and they both got contracts the first night. And you could have given the decision to either one of those guys. I thought Griffin won it, but back then, I probably wasn't all that great at scoring, to be honest. And Forrest Griffin, I believe, got the Harley Davidson, though. They were touting that 6-figure contract, the trophy, and they were giving away the Harley Davidsons. I think they stopped doing that because somebody hurt themselves on a bike. But yeah, that fight definitely will live forever. All right, this one for 1,500. I'm kind of doubting now after a few of these other ones that people haven't gotten if anybody will get this, but we will see. This spinoff, Jimmy is starting to sound more like Rogan. He's definitely a technical guy. But yeah, I almost wonder if they started to kind of groom him to be more like Rogan, since Rogan doesn't do the FS1 and Fox. I don't think he's going to do ESPN either. But this spin-off Ultimate Fighter featured two fighters who would not face each other for years after both men were suspended by the UFC. So a little different situation than Tito and Chuck. These guys were supposed to fight each other at the end of the Ultimate Fighter for another country for 1,500 points. And then they both got popped for PEDs. Both of them got kicked out of the UFC and ended up fighting each other not that long ago. So this one might be a dead giveaway. He got a car. I think I remember that now. I think Harley Davidson became a sponsor later, and then they started doing the bike. Mike, you missed a great fight. Damn it! All right, you guys really should get this. This one's, I don't think it's too hard, though. You guys, once you hear the answer to this, you're going to be mad if you don't get it. This spin-off Ultimate Fighter featured two fighters who would not face each other for years after both men were suspended by the UFC, 1,500 points. I'm going to give two clues that should give us away. One of the men was suspended for refusing to take the test. And one of the altercations, somebody took somebody down in flip-flops. I think everybody's just paying attention to the fights. Speaking of that, I'm going to try to sign back in again. Chael Sonnen and Vanderlei Silva. That is correct, sir. Beat me to it. Yeah, oh, you were right behind him, Jason. All right, 1,500 points to Geeky Spartan. Geeky Spartan's getting some points on the board here. I know you did, Jason. I figured you would. So what t-shirt are we giving away for third, Dutch? Yeah, see, DirecTV is they're trying to put the blame on me. They're trying to say there's a problem with the internet connection, but I know that's not correct because I'm streaming. Just like a big company. Put the blame on the little guy. Sonnenfeld, the Jewish Chael Sonnen. Oh, jeez. but I can assure you it's great. Ah. Oh, UFC related one of designed by me. Nice. Very nice. I ordered that the Big Man UFC one that I said I was going to, the one that they rebranded, that they brung out with the original UFC logo for the 25th anniversary. And then I was waiting for weeks, and I was wondering what happened to my shirt. And then I received a refund, and I got an email that they ran out of shirts and they sold out. Why could you just not make another shirt? Kevin Aguilar wins. What a war. Damn, man, I wanted to see that fight too. I'm going to check something on my TV and see if I can get this fixed. I was just curious if it was loading on my Roku or if it was going to tell me that it had me logged in on the Roku, so that's why I wasn't able to log in anywhere else. But yeah, it's not working over there either. You failed tonight, DirecTV. I ordered a print machine on eBay last week, going to create my own shirts in 2019. We're on the same bandwidth, man. I just bought my wife. She's been begging for that Cricut so she can do different crafts and stuff. It's like a $300 machine that cuts out designs and things. And then we bought this other iron that's like $200. I'm like, you got to make me some t-shirts, because she's making them for the school. So yeah, let me know how that works. I'm doing the same thing. She's got the Cricut. I'm just waiting on the iron. Fox Sports Crew is calling it a potential fight of the night. Damn, man. DirecTV's screwing me over. Oh, it's going to be the main card here in a minute. They better get it together. Better do another trivia question. Although we are running out. This coach would be featured in the movie, Kevin James movie, Here Comes the Boom. So this man coached one season of the UFC. Not Boss Rutan, no. He was in the movie Here Comes the Boom, though. He never coached The Ultimate Fighter, though. Chuck Waddell was not did not play a fighter, though, did he? Now you're gonna have me wondering, Geeky Spartan. That's not the guy I was thinking of, though. All right, I got to do a fact check. Because Szynski was in it. I know Chris Kaczynski was in it. Chuck Waddell was in Bones, Kick-Ass 2, Entourage, Cradle to the Grave with Jet Li. Great movie. He was not in Here Comes the Boom. Okay. Had me wondering for a minute. I thought maybe I had to. Now I got to look back at the... Yep, DG got it. Damn, DG is on it. You're on fire tonight, man. DG is in it to win it. Oh, James threw up on him. Oh, damn. Boss rootin'. I like it. Yeah, with another 1,500 points, DG goes to 6,500. And 400 points away from the record. You're about to break JT's record for most points in a game. JT had 6,900 last week. DG taking no hostages tonight, bro. Yeah, he's killing it. He must have a top-notch connection. No. I didn't see anybody else have that, though. Better night than the day has been. Well, that's always good. Makes us appreciate the better days and better nights when we have a day that's not so great. Hopefully it wasn't too bad that I say that. I was listening... It's funny, I was listening to a Rogan podcast, as usual, and they were talking about how struggle that if we created this perfect utopia, that, you know, that we would destroy it, because we would have nothing to strive for. I think that's probably true. He's a walking Wikipedia. He's an MMA-pedia. So that's pretty sweet. Well, tomorrow, those of you that know a little more about boxing, and I know some of you, I think there's a few people in here that know more about boxing than MMA, actually. I know Robert Kerrigan knows a lot about boxing, I believe. Tomorrow, for the Tyson Fury-Deontay Wilder fight, it will be all boxing questions. If you've seen the movie, it was an easy one. Yeah, he plays that Irish cat, Patrick. I can't remember for sure what his name was, but the last time, I'm pretty sure it's the last time I ever seen Jason Miller in an interview. Look it up. Ariel Helwani interviews him, and he refuses to go by his name. He refuses to go by Jason Miller. And he insists that Ariel Helwani call him by the name of the character he's playing in the movie. And he gets more and more pissed at Ariel Helwani. And he finally left. He finally just left. Yeah, he gets pissed off. And I believe he flips some stuff up. It was really intense. I mean, you could tell it was very intense. I think he was probably already having possibly some substance issues or something. Yeah, that interview was classic. I'm working on, as you guys might know, Matt Horwich is very good friends with Jason Miller. If he can get a hold of him, wherever in the hell Jason Miller is, I'm trying to get him on the show. Matt says as soon as he has contact with him, he'll contact me. I don't think he's in prison right now. I don't think he's still in prison. Last time I seen him on TV or online, though, he had a helicopter over his house. I can, Dutch guy. Give me a second here, bro. we'll get Dutch guy on here, and he can tell us what's going on, since I should have thought of that a while back. Good thinking, though. Jason Miller is arrested, bro. Well, he's been arrested a lot of different times, but is he in jail right now? Mayhem is up for some prison time. A lot of cases pending. Yeah, he just went really, really wrong. I was surprised at how many people didn't even remember Bully Beatdown. I don't know if you guys, how many of you remember Bully Beatdown from MTV? He was the host of that years back before he came in the UFC. That was before even Spike, I think. It's probably part of what inspired Viacom to spin off and go with Spike, because that was before TUF. I mean, that was years back. Mayhem has some issues for sure, but I always thought he was cool. I think he's kind of, he's kind of like one of those guys, like, he's probably a cool, laid-back guy, but he just has some mental difficulties going on. And, that's unfortunate. I don't judge him. I feel bad for some people that, how can anybody forget his laugh? I always thought he should have played like some kind of villain with that laugh. I always pictured like some kind of villain on a Batman movie or something. Miller has victors over Robbie Lawler, Tim Kennedy, and Kazushi Sakuraba. He also was in a war with Nick Diaz. In his prime, he was a contender. He absolutely was. Mayhem is a nut. Yeah, I mean, who in the world ends up naked in the middle of a church at 3 o'clock in the morning with broken stuff all over you? And I believe he set off a fire alarm and had the sprinklers going off. That was just one of his episodes. So I don't know what he was on. Obviously, I think there's some mental things, and then there's some substance abuse things going on. But I don't think we can count out, the effects that TBI could possibly have on some of these guys, though. Because we've seen it in the NFL. You looked at that guy that played for the Cowboys, and I'm drawing a blank now. But the guy who killed himself because he was convicted, Aaron Hernandez. And they said he was 30 years old, I believe, when he hung himself. And I think when he did those murders, he was like 27, at least one of them. And they said he had one of the worst cases of TBI they'd ever seen. And he had not had that long a career yet. His guest on the Ariel the Weasel and lost it. Also, look it up. That was great. Yeah, that was crazy. I just remember looking at it and thinking, Ariel, just play along. You're about to lose your guest. You're about to lose your guest. Play along. Just play along for once. And Ariel's he's just being so serious. It's like I don't even think it entered his thought process that he could just play along with this. I do remember Junior Seau. Yeah, he donated his brain, or his family donated his brain to science, and they were actually able to learn a lot about TBI. A lot of the stuff that's coming out in the last few years is things that they learned when they started studying Junior Seau's brain. That guy was a super nice guy, too. Yeah, that was really sad. Football's way worse than MMA, though. Boxing's worse than MMA, but football, I mean, these guys are just getting jarred. I mean, some of these guys literally might get 5 concussions in a game, or at least back in the day. Imagine if anybody of you guys watched football in the 90s and early 2000s, I guess. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Look at John Lynch. Look up John Lynch, Lynch, highlights. This dude was like 5'7", 160 pounds. And you see how many people that he laid out. I mean, that guy literally probably caused 1,000 concussions in his career. 1,000. I'm not exaggerating. I bet you he caused 1,000 concussions. If you go into a church naked and go nuts, you're either on LSD or DDR. Yeah, I was thinking probably some LSD or something. I'm not sure what DDR is, to be honest. Definitely know what LSD is. They say Hernandez's brains was like a 60-year-old's when they tested it. Weird stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. And the defense said if they would have had that as evidence, they definitely would have used that. What's up, Pulse Reloaded? Any of you gentlemen in here got a Bellator link? No, I don't. I'm having issues with my cable myself, man. I haven't even been able to watch the fights, unfortunately. All rise, Pulse in the house. What's up, brother? Antonino Shevchenko is about to fight after commercial. There's a docu-movie claiming Hernandez was a loose cannon because he was struggling with the sexuality of being gay and was trying to hide it. That's interesting. Football helmets should be twice as big to keep brain damage down. Chillin', man. Well, they used to have these little tiny leather helmets that did absolutely nothing. This is before the first Super Bowl. Teddy Roosevelt actually is the one that made them get the helmets that they have now. But the issue with these helmets now is they're so confident when they go in to hit somebody. They're so confident that they just run faster and they hit harder, and I'm not sure it's any better in the long run. Many boxers with severe brain damage, they are left out of the media. Well, you can't miss Freddie Roach. You certainly can't miss Freddie Roach. It's amazing that he's one of the top boxers of all time. We're all going for Wilder, right? I'm going for Wilder. I like both those guys. Speaking of Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, did you guys see, though, that Tyson Fury said that he would give all his money to charity if he went, regardless. Win or lose, he said that he'll just blow the money anyways, and he's giving it to charity. Looks like he'll get at least $8 to $12 million, possibly more, depending on pay-per-view and if he wins. If Jimmy Smith got a sex change, people would still think he was a Joe Rogan clone. That's pretty good. Some boxers are in wheelchairs now. A lot of them, man. I like them both, but it is America. Antonina Labinyata. Shift ankle is about to fight right now. All right, I'm going to try the old damn DirecTV now. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to go on Sling and use somebody's email for a free trial. See if there's an email I have that I haven't used yet. Hopefully DirecTV will finally start working. Yeah, because I really want to see Antonina Shevchenko fight. I don't think it's the size of the helmet. It's the size of the players these days. That is a great point, Mario. It is a big difference from back in the day. I'm trying intermittent fasting. GSP said a lot of good things about it on the Joe Rogan Experience. Rogan does the intermittent fasting now, too. He does the intermittent fasting combined with the keto. And I don't care. You can say whatever. You can say, you know, oh, it's because he's on TRT or whatever. It just gets his testosterone back to when he was young. But to be 52 years old and to be that jacked, that's freaking crazy. I mean, that's almost unhuman. All right. Apparently, I'm going to go to sling.com and see if I can get a free trial over here. Because Apparently my DirecTV is not going to start today. See which package I have to get that has FS1 now. This one's got ESPN, ESPN2. Okay, so looks like I have to get blue. Orange didn't have it. Blue has it. So it looks like it is blue. Pick your premiums. I don't care. Just give me my free 7 days. Oh, now it's going to ask me for a card. And now it's probably going to tell me I've already taken... probably going to say I've already taken a trial. Let's put up another trivia question while we're waiting. I'm already drunk, TG. Oh, play a drinking game for how many times Jimmy Smith nods his head when on camera. Mike, I can hook up with the live sound via Skype. You can comment if you like. Oh, yeah. Let me try to call you again. All right. You should be getting a call from me now. There's some IPTV apps which are free but need a VPN now that studios are cracking down on pirating. Wait 1 second. Oh, no problem, man. No problem, sir. All right, let me see if... Let's get a trivia question up here real quick. And then I'll see if I can get signed into Slang. These two men would coach in the first TUF ever billed as country versus country. And I will also say the ending to their fight was extremely memorable. That might give it away right there. I'll be looking at the answers here in just a second. Oh, you know what? I've changed my card since then, though. So I think it's probably going to work. Forgot about that. I lost my debit card. Good thing I did that. Still, oh, making me enter the whole dang thing again. I wonder if I entered something wrong. is it? I don't know what the deal is. It's telling me I don't have a valid security code on my card, though. This is just stupid. This is just like not meant to be tonight. Won't be charged until after your free trial ends. Well, apparently that's not going to work either. That is strange. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I figured somebody already got it by now. I seen somebody got it. Let's see if somebody got it. First round concluded. Bisbing versus Hendo. DG again. Holy crap, dude. DG for 1,500 points again. And, yeah, more points on the board this week. But and you just broke JT's record. That gives you 8,000 points. Damn, give me a call. Let's see if we can work something out for you. All right. Dutch guy to save the day. What's up? Dutch guy, you there? Hey, what's going on, man? I can barely hear you, though.
Right.
Hey, I heard that.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you a little better. You're still kind of quiet. Turn your mic up if you can.
I already did. You have to put up your volume in the OBS now.
Okay. Yeah. We can hear you.
Put up your desktop volume in OBS to 200.
Oh, I turned it up all the way. Yeah, it's up to maximum. I can hear you now.
Okay, wait. Let's see if we can work something out. I give you the live sound.
All right. We're getting a feedback. Mute your YouTube. I'm getting an echo.
I've already done that.
Okay.
It should be good now. Did you get the echo now?
Watching the fight, drinking a bud. Did I get what?
Do you have echo still? No?
Nope.
All right. Let me.
I think we're good now.
Let's see if I can hook you up with the live sound.
All right.
Give me 1 sec. Mike.
Yeah.
I need you to do something for me.
What's that?
Go into your OBS.
All right.
What's your desktop volume?
Yeah, it's up at full.
No, it's the icon with the wheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know. Better you put it on 250.
Oh, I see. You can go above 100%. Okay, I didn't realize that.
Right, put it on 250.
All right. Oh, yep. Yep, I can hear it coming in. I don't know if I can commentate on that, but yeah, a gangster. No.
Wait, I gonna put it louder for you. Wait.
Watching fights, smoking a bud, drinking a beer. Nice. You guys said gangster at the same time, almost. Jason and Robert, twins there.
Let's see.
Drinking Tall Boys and Natty Ice. Oh man, I don't know if I can handle the natural ice anymore. You're more of a man than me on that one, Robert. I don't know. Although you guys have seen me drink an Ice House. That's probably about the same thing. I don't think I've actually ever had natural ice. One of my friend's dad drank it a bunch in high school. When I was in high school, and we tried to never drink the beers that our dads drank. That one and Hams were the ones I really remembered. Could not connect your selected oh, you still there in audio? Hey, Dutch guy, you still there? If you can hear me, it still says connected on my. Oh, we could not connect to your selected camera. Oh, it's not going to be able to do the camera, but I got no volume on you now. I'm going to call you back. Wow, technical mishaps galore. You'd think it was the Ariel Helwani show. Or the MMA hour back in the day. He's got that ESPN money now. He's got those ESPN tools. No Zima? Zima. When you guys got Zima over there? God, I can't remember the last time I seen Zima. I didn't even know they're still making it. Not that I was a huge fan, but I had it a few times. That'd be like one of those classic back in the day tastes, though. Well, I think this is going to go down as the failed stream. Hey, I can hear that now.
Wait, I'm gonna adjust it better for you. Wait.
All right.
You have to put this channel on your headphone, man.
I was beginning to think I was just jinxed, man. Yeah, let me get my headphones there real quick.
Great wrist control by Kim. This is the range Shevchenko wants. Kick those legs, soften them up, score points, make sure she's hurt when she gets back up. That was to the chest. Wow, Eagle again stops it. I think that was to the chest. I want to see a replay. Okay, all rules are in effect. Okay. Immediately steps in to stop it.
You're not allowed to lead to the face without a corner. Understand?
Let's take another look. To the chin. Directly to the chin. Directly to the chin. No point taken. Wow. That's an illegal shot. Haven't adopted the new rule. She was definitely grounded.
Can you hear me? Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Jason. All right. Yeah, I can hear it now. Nice. Thank you, Dutch guy. Used to get girls drunk on Boone's strawberry farm. Yeah. Oh, I remember the Boone's farm. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, thank you, Dutch guy, for the audio. Our partner channel. Yeah, I'm getting it up right. I'm getting it up right now. Oh yeah. Well, thank you. All right, thank you, Dutch guy of MMA Newsroom. We'll put him up right there. If you're not subscribed to him, make sure you are, because he is he runs a good channel and he takes care of us. So I appreciate you, brother. Have my back. Thank you. One of these days I'm gonna show up there in the Netherlands and I'm just gonna knock on his door too. It's gonna just surprise him out of nowhere. Yeah. Nice. All right. What fight are we on here? Oh, and I called Shevchenko by decision, so they're going to the decision of Shevchenko and all right, who do you think won it? Oh. Well, thank you, Dutch guy. He was so busy figuring it out, he didn't even watch the fight. That's how much he's taking care of us. Robert says Shevchenko. Yeah. Yeah. Let me pull it up here real quick. Yeah. All right, the OBS master. Let's check out Dutch guy's channel for a minute. Let's in between here, and I'm waiting on the official decision at the same time here. You see, he's got his Jones versus Gustafsson 2. He's had this up for a month. I still don't have this up. And the winner by decision, Antonina Shevchenko, wins her UFC debut. That is a big win for her. For sure. you got the fan brawl up, Dutch guy, and you didn't get kicked off, huh? Oh, I see. You got it on your playlist from MMA fighting, though. I was scared to put that one on. She really sounds like she's out of breath. But she wins it. We got we could have two Shevchenko champions in the UFC possibly. Yep, Shevchenko wins. Yes, everybody please like and subscribe to MMA Newsroom. That's the Dutch guy. 30-27 for Antonina. Thank you, Chief Shenkool. Hey, I called one right. If you watch my prediction video, you can see I said Shevchenko by unanimous decision. She landed an illegal knee on the chin to a down opponent. She's lucky they didn't take a point away. I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Antonina Shevchenko wins at 30-27 on all three scorecards. Of course, some famous brothers in the UFC, the Diaz brothers, Nate and Nick. I've had a few combinations. This is the first ever in combat sports that I can think of. I can't even think of in boxing. And siblings that are sisters that are fighters. So great moment in the UFC here on the Ultimate Fighter finale. First ever sisters in the UFC. Antonina Shevchenko wins her debut in the UFC. Her sister Valentina, of course, will be fighting Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the now vacant title. Kim overweight 6 pounds plus 5 inch teaching got toasted. Damn. Hello from Australia. What's up in Australia? What's going on there? How you doing, man? Oh, this is kind of cool. I get all the commercials because I'm listening in Amsterdam and I'm listening to something in Dutch. That's pretty neat. All right, let's go with another trivia. Even though DG's got all the points at this point, nobody's going to come back in this game, but you can get some points to go on. This one for 15. Oh, DG already got this one for 1,500, and it is the last one, at least that I have written, of the night. This season would feature a former IFL champion and a famous street brawler. So this season would feature a former IFL champion and a street brawler. And they would fight each other in this. For 1,500 points. Is that right, eh, Jason? Eh? 10. That you are right. UFC number 10. I had to think about it for a minute. Nope, it was 10. It was Kimbo Slice versus Roy Nelson. Kimbo Slice faced Roy Nelson in the first round. Roy Nelson was former IFL champion. Kimbo Slice, of course, yes, Geeky Spartan, good job, was the famous street fighter. But Cuck Norris for 1,500 points. Great job there, Cuck Norris. Tough 10, yep. Norris beat you, though. So he's got 1,500 points to add to the war chest there. Yes, R.I.P. Kimbo. All right, 21-year-old Edmen Shahbazyan fighting out of the same gym as Ronda Rousey. So I'm expecting some great judo tonight. He's been a mixed martial artist since 10 years old. He's fighting Darren Stewart tonight. All right, Edmen Shahbazyan versus Darren Stewart. That should be a good one. ROP Kimbo for sure. Good job, Norris. Stewart looks like Woodley. Damn. Yeah, he is a jacked dude. Too freaking hot outside. Did you have a chance to watch yesterday's boxing? Horn versus Munhoz. I thought that was today. I thought it's Friday. Isn't Horn versus Munhoz on like right now? I have to, but catch you guys later. All right. Thanks for coming in, Finn. Congratulations on the point. Great judo, yes. Great boxing. No. Ronda, no. Munhoz was 43 years old. Easy work for Horn. Oh, damn. Yeah, he's past his prime. Jeff Horn, how good do you think Jeff Horn is, though, Steven? He's a beast. He's a talented dude. WWE, Ronda has good boxing. That's great, DG. Steven's calling first round knockout. I think you might be right. If Tony Ferguson was here, he would trip over some cables for sure. R.I.P. Tony Ferguson. R.I.P. Tony Ferguson's career. Horn, Hammenegger. Ronda took a beating at Survivor Series and the fans booed her. Damn. I kind of figured she really should play a villain, don't you think, Jason? I mean, if she has any kind of acting, shouldn't it be as a bitch? I mean, if she can act like anything, I would think that would be her role. And that coming from a Rousey fan. I agree, Stevens. NBA studio here. I would think so, Jason. I know Jake the Snake talked about how much funner it was to be a bad guy than a good guy. He said it was a lot easier. You're right. She was a bitch in UFC. Yeah, she was. I wanted to give her a chance at first because of judo, but she was a straight up bitch. Middleweights next. Darren Stewart and Edmen Shahbazyan. Edmen 6'2", 2 inches taller than Stewart. Equal reach at 74 inches. That's really tall for a judo player on Edmen. That's very important for leverage. Yeah, Stewart's a shit brick house. Edmen's undefeated at 7-0. Undefeated, but untested. Out of London, England, Darren the Dentist Stewart. Undefeated, but no pro fights in that record. No pro fights. Well, it says 7-0. It's got to be pro fights, right? Because they wouldn't say they're amateur. I didn't think. It was funny when she said she could beat anyone with one hand tied behind her back, then got knocked out. Yeah, she really got into her own hype. So Shahbazyan has finished every opponent in the first round up to this point. Darren Stewart, that's a whole nother level experience, though, when you have quality UFC wins under your belt. Oh, Darren Stewart's got a cut above his right eye. Stewart, good takedown defense there. Oh, I didn't know Whitaker wasn't there. That is strange. I wonder what's wrong with him. I'm sure he's got a good reason. Whitaker's a good guy. Edmen really fighting for the takedown there. And Darren Stewart, when they interviewed him, kind of said like what I said. He says, I've been where he is. He hasn't been where I've been. It's a whole different thing when you get underneath those big lights. How are you going to handle that anxiety of being, in front of that huge crowd? You've made it. Kind of. You have, but you definitely haven't. Longest professional fight so far for Edmen of his career, and he's bullying Stewart like we really haven't seen anybody else pushing him around. UFC Fight Night 142 tomorrow. We're doing Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, though. Desktop still good, Dutch guy. No, perfect, man. Of course, Edmen fighting out of the same gym as Ronda Rousey. Hopefully, he doesn't have the same damn trainer. That means he's probably trained by that Edmen. I think his name's Turdosian asshole. And Stewart gets the takedown. 20 seconds left in the round. All right, and Edmen Shahbazyan, well, first time seeing the second round. Yeah, Stewart's a beast, man. Stewart's a really strong dude. Yeah, it sounds like Stewart from what I can hear, Dutch guy too. It's a rude awakening when you get into the UFC. Looks like Stewart outstruck him in that round. 9 shots to the body, or excuse me, 9 shots to the head, 2 to the body. 8 shots for Edmen though, 4 to the head, 4 to the body. All right. Second round here. Look like Edmen might got a low blow there. And the ref just says keep him up, but doesn't give anybody a break. That's pretty strange. You got to wonder about Edmen's cardio. 21 years old. How much discipline does he have? When he gets later into the fight, is he going to fade? That's right. 5 of 9 in the takedowns for Shahbazyan. That is crazy. That is a lot of takedowns at this point in the fight. So Shahbazyan kind of fakes the strikes there in the knees and is going for a guillotine attempt here on Stewart. those judo guys have a really tight grip. Michael Page versus Symptom is going to happen. Semtex. Yeah, Darren doesn't want any more of the power to Stewart here. He's backing off and not wanting to engage in the striking. I mean, Stewart's seven of his 9 fights he's finished by knockout himself. So, and I think he's probably got more power than the 21-year-old. Edmen working on the ground here. Shahbazyan going for the choke, but he had to let go. Good job of Stewart. Oh, Shahbazyan's got a standing body triangle. This is not where Darren Stewart wants to be. You do not want a judo guy on your back. Final seconds of the round. It looks like Stewart's going to survive. So first time past the first round for the youngster. He passes with flying colors. I got a round apiece, it sounds like, Dutch guy. What do you think? Yeah. Stewart's stronger than everybody, though. That guy, it's amazing he makes middleweight. He's got that Yoel Romero type body, but he's even taller. He's a lot taller than Yoel Romero. I want to say Yoel Romero is only like 5'9". All right, third and final round. Edmen's corner just told him, you're down by 2 rounds. You need a finish. Darren Stewart pulled ahead in significant strikes here. Isn't it 23-15 now? Edmen has 7 takedowns so far, 15 attempts, but he hasn't done anything with them. 8 now, and Edmen gets another takedown. Stewart's been good at popping back up, though. Oh, Stewart with knees. Edmen is wobbly. Stewart letting those hands glow. Edmen trying to clinch. Three minutes left. Edmen's got 3 minutes. This is going to be a long 3 minutes. He's getting rocked. Another takedown for Shahbazyan. That's 9 takedowns for Edmen Shahbazyan. So it's going to be interesting what the judges think of this if it goes to the scorecards. Darren Stewart, over twice as many significant strikes, but Edmen getting with another takedown. Now 9 takedowns tonight. And Stewart walks, he walks Stewart back to the fence. And the ref tells him we got to work. Under 2 minutes and they clinch again. Shahbazyan's gassed out. Stewart moving in. Edmen Shahbazyan's completely gassed right now. Big shots from Stewart. Under a minute to go. I don't think anybody's got this match locked down at this point. We got to see what these judges think. Shahbazyan with another takedown attempt there. That was his 21st takedown attempt of the night. 10 successful. And at middleweight, we go the distance. Who will get the victory? Darren Stewart or will Edmen Shahbazyan get the victory in his UFC debut? John Salter with third round naked choke over Chidai Najakune. Bellator draw. That's a hard one. It's hard to get a draw on a 3-rounder, though. This one definitely could be a draw, though. And we just await the judge's decision. Split Shahbazyan, says DG. Yep, Shahbazyan with the split decision win. Edmen Shahbazyan goes to 8-0, and now 1-0 in the UFC. That's a fairly tough opponent for your first draw in the UFC. Damn, yeah, Shahbazyan gets the split. 29-28 on all three scorecards. 1 for Stewart, 2 for Shahbazyan. Says it feels great. It really sounded like he was exhausted, though. And he's admitting he's tired. He sounds tired. And he just asked Jimmy Smith, was it a good fight, you think? And then calls for fight of the night. It didn't sound like it was quite fight of the night. Sounds like there was a pretty good fight earlier in the night that was probably fight of the night. So the guy with all first-round knockouts gets 15 takedowns. Big fight coming up here, though. Pedro Munhoz and Brian Caraway. I've got Caraway in this one by late submission. I think he gets a hold of Munhoz late in the fight, probably sometime in the left round, in the third round. See, he's finished 86% of his fight, 76 by submission. But his average fight time is 12 minutes and 20 seconds. So he's spent some time inside the cage. $28 people, and everybody hit that like button, please. If you're new here, please hit that subscribe button. You want to make sure you're notified tomorrow when we do Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder for the WBC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Jason says, I got Caraway. I got Caraway too. I said, I'd say third round submission. Mid to late third round. So this audio, of course, audio courtesy of Dutch Guy, or I wouldn't even be able to do the live reaction tonight. DirecTV Now dropped the ball on me, but Dutch Guy of MMA Newsroom, I know most of you guys are probably subscribed to him, but make sure you go over to his channel, check it out, watch some of his videos. He's a master on the OBS. The guy taught me everything I know on OBS. He's light years ahead of me on that still. Dude needs to quit taking psychedelics. I love that, Steve. Might be a little busy at the strip club, like I said earlier, Mike. For Fury versus Wilder. They're seriously showing the Fury Wilder fight at a strip club? That is an incredible idea. I mean, I haven't been to a strip club since I was 18, but that's an incredible idea. Whoever came up with that is freaking genius. I thought you were joking earlier. That is hilarious. Fighting and ass and titties. I would not blame you for missing the stream for that, DG. You got to buy on that one, bro. I just hope there's some good-looking ladies. Make sure you get your money's worth. Don't be falling for that 2-for-1 lap dance, and then they leave halfway in the middle of the first one. You hold them to it. If they say 2-for-1, they better give you the 2-for-1. Yeah, I hear you, Jason. Like I said, I haven't been to one. I've only been to one in my life. There was one by us there in Oregon. It was interesting because we were there, and I was an assistant manager at the time. This was in Tri-Cities. We went over to Umatilla, Oregon. We used to call it Umatitty. And they decided, all the guys decided they were going to take me to a strip club because I was 18. And one of the managers says, I'm going to pay you for a lap dance. And so this girl comes out, and they comes out on the stage, and it's a girl that worked in our deli at the time. And she comes out there, and she kind of touches my knee and says my name and says, do you want a lap dance? And I'm like, I can't do this. I'm like, give me somebody else. I'm like, I don't want to go back to work with you after that, having that perception in my mind. I'm like, I'm sorry. You're good looking and attractive and everything, but please give me another girl. And she was pretty offended too. Nude club topless, kind of wasting my time, just my opinion. Yeah, I hear you, man. One night I went to a strip club and got free lap dances all night. Are you sure that was a strip club, Jason? Are you sure you're just not a player? What's up, Leslie? Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. BYOB, yep. First time I was asked by a girl if I wanted to dance, I told her, sorry, don't dance. Oh, that's great. I think they're all supposed to like you. I'm not sure if that was a strip club you went to, though, Jason. I think that was just a regular club, and Jason's just a frickin' Mac. It's bad when they know your name. Oh, shit. Yeah, the closest I've came to that is watching the fights at the Hooters. And I'll tell you, if you guys are in Washington, you want to go to a wild frickin' Hooters to watch fights, go to Spokane in Eastern Washington. I don't want to go there anymore, seriously, because I don't want to get in a fight. Those guys are always getting in fights there. Making out with a stripper and didn't pay. Nice. I'm not a player or pickup artist by any stretch of the imagination. He's playing it cool. Play it cool, Jason. That's what a player would say. All right. 3.5-inch reach advantage for Brian Caraway. 68-inch reach. He's 2 inches taller, 5'8". These are bantamweights. I make up names, whether it's strip or dance club, when talking with girls, or should I say ladies. Went to a ghetto strip club and smoked a blunt inside with all the ebony strippers. Nice. Now that sounds like a good time, Trevi. Now, if they just had the Fury versus Wilder fight on while you're smoking a blunt with a stripper on each knee, that would come close to what the experience will be tomorrow night here on Fights with Friends. Close. Never use a real name. Oh, yeah, they'll probably look up your ID and steal that shit. Be some stripper with triple D's walking around calling herself Mike. Especially here in Seattle. You never know what you're getting into. That's why I'm glad I never dated in Seattle, because you never know what's underneath the curtain. My occupation when asked by dancers was British ambassador. The easternmost New Guineas. Nice. I know boxing there would be cool. Caraway over a 2-1 underdog, plus 215 on this. I was not aware of this earlier. This guy's trading shots. Munhoz has got some vicious leg kicks. Caraway on the bicycle early. Sticking the jab out there. Caraway definitely wants to get this to the ground. When asked for a dance, tell them maybe later. Then they'll move on and not return. Caraway finds a win often, for sure. Munhoz up to 30 strikes here. Very active. 29 significant strikes already in the first round for Pedro Munhoz. 20 for Caraway. Wow, and nobody's blocking anything right now. Munhoz has been working on the body, though, working on those legs, seeing if he can break Caraway down for later in the fight. Very smart, since Caraway's got a lot of his finishes later in the fights. Now, I said Caraway turned pro in 2005. God, I knew it seemed like a long time. Seems like he's been around forever. Damn, I'm ahead of you for once. Nice. Wow, Pedro Munhoz with the finish. Pedro Munhoz swarming on the ground. Caraway must have been bummed out still from Misha Taint. That's a big finish for Pedro Munhoz. Mr. Tate. Looks like a big knee ended it all. Pedro Munhoz, he's got some vicious knees. Catches Brian Caraway and ends his night early. That could be knockout of the night. Or performance of the night, as they call it now. Whooped my Tate's ass. Caraway isn't the same. Yeah, like 13 years of fighting will take a lot out of you. There's very few guys that can do it. That's why I was so amazed. I think it was a Fight Pass when we were watching here recently, when Jason Miller and or not Jason Miller. Who am I thinking of? Lighter weight Miller. And Diego Sanchez both won on the same card. Hope Dos Anjos wins, man. I don't know if he can stop the takedown. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to see. He wasn't able to stop it against Covington. I think Usman might have a better takedown than Covington. He might have better wrestling. I've never seen Colby Covington look like that before, though. So I don't know if it was Dos Anjos. I don't know if it was so much that Dos Anjos has slipped, or that that Colby was that good. And Pedro Munhoz with the win, like I said, big win for him over Brian Caraway. Brian Caraway maybe isn't what he used to be, but Usman is huge with the wrestling. Dos Anjos has his hands full. Yes, he does, and I don't see Dos Anjos getting a knockout either. The one thing he does have to worry about is Dos Anjos' jiu-jitsu on the ground. Got Penny Kianzad versus Macy Chiaosen, 145 pounders coming up, 145 pound females up next. Colby is that good. He wiped the floor with flipping Damian Maia. Maia's getting older too, though. So it'll be interesting to see him fighting somebody his own age. I don't doubt that he's good. I don't doubt that. Maia's on a 3-fight losing streak. Yeah, Maia's nothing compared to what he used to be. Great chin. Always had a great chin. Only time he ever got caught, was one time in Portland at UFC 102. And he fought Anderson Silva. He fought a lot of guys, and that chin stood up. Got to take a break from fighting. Got to watch some zombies. Z Nation is on. I have not watched that. Is it like a Walking Dead style thing? I watched Walking Dead up until Glenn died. I think everybody knows by now. It was like season 6. If you don't know by now, you probably don't care. Dude, Maia just crushed people last year. Yeah, he's a beast. I mean, his jiu-jitsu might be the best of any fighter to ever be in MMA. He might have the best MMA jiu-jitsu ever. Because there's guys that have came in and they've done things. Walking Dead, but silly. Okay. Is it like a comedy? I've been loading up the arsenal, practicing at the shooting range, you know, for the zombie apocalypse. So I'll be ready. Just let me know if I'm missing anything. Z Nation doesn't take itself serious all the time, so it's over the top at times. 5th season. I really liked the first 6 seasons of Walking Dead. Obviously, it was very popular. Anything that's that popular is going to get a lot of hate when it's getting that much love for whatever reason. Unless you're Breaking Bad or The Sopranos. And Woodley couldn't finish Maya in 5 rounds recently. Yeah. That's true. I mean, how powerful was Nate Marquardt to knock Damian Maia out when all those guys couldn't get it done? And that's a guy, Nate the Great Marquardt. Nobody remembers that guy. And maybe it's because I'm old. He's around my age. He's around 40 years old. But, yeah, he had a lot of power. He got shots. He got a shot at Anderson Silva, and he kind of seemed to waver under the pressure. Nate Marquardt is another fighter that isn't the same. Yeah, I think he retired a little while back. I didn't realize he knocked out Woodley. He was a freaking beast. And that guy was jacked. Yep, Nate the Great Marquardt. Because Maia tried to be a stand-up fighter for a while there. Yeah, that was the first UFC I was ever at when and Damian Maia's coming forward. Nate Marquardt hits him, and Damian Maia just flips up in the air. It looked like a wakeboarding accident. Yep, you're right. Nate could never win the big one. I think he crumbled under pressure a little bit. A lot of fighters that were great end up staying for too long after they go downhill. Yeah, he should have retired a few years before he did. Should retire before they get brain damage. Well, hopefully some of these guys are learning and starting to diversify themselves more. Get your name out there. I mean, if people like seeing you fight and they remember you knocking somebody out, you know, gloriously, maybe a lot of people want to play games with you on Twitch. Maybe a lot of people want to watch you on YouTube. Teach people how to strike and grapple. Yeah, do something besides fight. That's why as much shit as I talk about Conor McGregor, he did what he needed to do. It's like, get as much money as you can, take as little damage as possible, and get the hell out. It's a young man's sport. You don't want to be on the wrong side of 30 and even 40 and be in there getting knocked out. My opinion, after you get knocked out a certain number of times, you should call it a career. And I think the commission should really have some kind of rule for something like this. And I believe Alistair Overeem's been knocked out like 37 times. No, it's literally like 13 or 14, though. He's been knocked out a tremendous amount of times. All right, Iranian Pani Kanzad faces Macy Chiaosen for the 145-pound contract. Overeem will have issues when he gets older. Yeah. And he's a bigger guy anyways. When you're taking shots from guys that big, oh my God. I think Nate has had a gym for a long time. Well, that's good. Most of those guys have gyms, and I realize when I'm trying to contact fighters, they're busier after, a lot of times after they're fighting than before. When I was interviewing Luke Kumo, I mean, he was just getting out of the gym. He was a little late, I think, because he was getting out of the gym. Pete Spratt, he had just finished his training session, and then Shoney Carter was nice enough. He was actually teaching a judo class during the interview. If you listen to the interview, you can hear him giving out a few commands, and he's telling people to kind of get things started. He started it before the class, and then ended up going a little bit into the class. That's probably my favorite interview since I've been on the show too, is Shoney Carter. He carried the weight for me. That was very early in the channel. I know, but when he wins, it's Epicus F. He's like Mark Hunt. Yeah, that is true. Overeem is still good today, but as he ages, all that damage will show up. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest Overeem fan, but I don't want to see anybody have any kind of brain damage or issues from fighting like that. It sucks. A lot of people don't realize that. When you're young, you don't feel it. Today, you feel it tomorrow. I used to only say, even in my 30s, I would say, man, if UFC had only come around a little earlier, because it was so new when I was young. Like I said, I was just becoming an adult when the UFC was taking off. And now I'm so happy that it wasn't a big thing, because if I would have had the chance to fight MMA, I probably would have definitely done it, and I would probably have brain damage. It's no, you really don't escape. Almost nobody escapes without a little bit of brain damage. I mean, maybe you don't see it, or especially if you don't know the person before, but listen to Don Fry, especially listen to Gary Goodridge, listen to Ken Shamrock, Chuck Liddell. I say the same thing, Mike, yeah. Yeah, I'd 100% did it. I say after 3 knockouts, call it a career. I think that's a good number. Do you remember Tough Man back in the day, Robert Kerrigan? You were into fighting enough. They had it on FS1 for a while. When they would bring the boxing, they would bring boxing to local towns, but you couldn't have any fight experience, and you would just get in and beat up people from your hometown. So I did that twice. And that was crazy, because everyone would be drunk. The officials would be drunk. The ref would be drunk. The announcer was drunk. Look up Tough Man. Look up old Tough Man. The doctors I'm not making this up. The doctors at ringside, they figured out afterwards, were like veterinarians, students. Of course I remember. I want Machida to retire. Yeah, me too, Norris. All right, let's see who wants it more. One of these girls is going to sign their check into the UFC. Oh, and perfect timing. Dutch guy, thank you so much for the sound. I'm going to go ahead and hang this one up, though, now. DirecTV is finally up. So thank you very much. I could not have done those fights without you. Like I said, make sure you visit MMA Newsroom. He's got a great channel over there and does a lot of stuff better than I do, to be quite honest. Dude's a wizard on the OBS and editing. As you know, if you watch my videos, I hate editing. So I took a lot of damage. Thanks, Dutch guy. Yeah, everybody thank the Dutch guy. Dutch guy, you have our gratitude. And I bet Robert Kerrigan is the only one that knows what that quote's from. Gentlemen, you have our gratitude. That should have been a movie question on the martial arts movie MMA. All right, let's see. Oh, all that time, and I let go on Dutch guy. And now looks like it's kicking off again. Yep, Don the Dragon Wilson. I thought you were going to say Enter the Dragon. Thank you, Geeky Spartan, for subbing the Dutch guy. It's got some great promos over there. I've gotten too busy to do promos. I would say too lazy, and maybe I am, but God, I only sleep 5 hours a night. I've been working so much. With this and working, I barely see my family, and it's mostly working right now. I said I wasn't going to get myself in a position when I was working that many hours again. So we'll see. I need the paycheck right now. I'm back. Did someone win, or is the main event is not over yet, man? It is. Are you kidding me? Well, I had DirecTV now up. It popped on for a hot minute, and then signed back on now because it was up. These guys are messing with me. They're sitting there watching remotely. Let's put his connection back on for just a minute. As if I was that important. Women's featherweight is on. Ladies TUF Finale on. Not belt bout. No, not a belt bout. I imagine they'll probably be fighting for the belt. They'll definitely be top contenders. There's not a whole lot of women in the 145-pound division. So whoever wins gets slaughtered by Chris Cyborg. What was the point of that? That's like being in the 145-pound division and women's is like being on death row. Thank you, Jason Azevedo, for the beer and the generous donation. Appreciate it, sir. You know, I was trying to do this sober holiday thing all the way through, but today, between the traffic, getting out of Seattle, and DirecTV, a beer sounds pretty damn good. And I do have some in the refrigerator. Well, shit, you gotta be kidding me. After all that, it comes back up for a minute, and then it's right back out. I keep losing the internet connection every 10 to 15 minutes. Starting to piss me off. Call up your internet provider and tell them that you had inconsistent service. See if they'll give you a credit. That's what I did with Comcast. Like I was saying, they gave me practically a free month of internet for 3 hours of lost time one night. Just sound really pissed off. And then throw in swear words every once in a while and act like you can't control yourself and apologize every time you do it. Excuse my grammar, I'm drunk. Hey, all good, man. Sorry for the inconvenience. Please try again later. Well, no thank you, assholes. All right. You still out there, Dutch guy? You still got that hooked up? I'm gonna call you again. Don't set it all back up if you got it put away. I don't want to trouble you, but I'm giving you a call and see if we'll get our audio back. Otherwise, I'll follow the play-by-play on UFC.com here. Hey, I lost my connection again. If you don't have that hooked up, don't worry about it. But I lost my DirecTV Now connection again. Yep. Huh. Yeah, those guys suck. All right, thank you, man. How many subscribers are you up to now? I can't see your subscriber count. I was looking on your channel and I couldn't see it. 315. Oh, well, see you've gained some. All right, we gotta get Dutch guy up to 1,000 subscribers so he can make some money. He's doing this for charity right now. Justin with Body Triangle fighting from Bell Rings. Thank you, DG, for the update. All right, looking at stats here, it looks like Macy Chelsea landed 25 strikes to 16 for Kinzad, but Kinzad with the harder strikes, 15 significant strikes to 12 from Macy. Macy with 1 failed sub attempt. And that's the stats for the first round. 10 strikes from the clinch for Kinzad, 4 for Macy. Nobody going to the legs, but a lot of body shots. Macy with 9 of her 14... or excuse me, 10 of her 15 significant strikes to the body, 7 for Kinzad. And they are live now here in the second round. Macy matching her up and exchange jabs. Macy working that body. Lands the first leg kick of the fight. It's funny. All right. It's funny how you see the evolution. You've seen the evolution in the men's game, and then you see the women's game going through the same thing, you know, 10, 15 years later, because that's when they started. All right, I had sound there for a second. All right, I got sound. Thank you, sir. Dutch guy saves the day again. Oh, Kenzie, she might get the armbar here. Belly down armbar, she's got to walk over. And Chasson with the armbar win. Damn. And Chris Cyborg's got a date with Amanda Nunes, but she may have to deal with Macy Chiasson, or the winner of that will have to deal with Macy Chiasson in the near future. That division is just not that deep. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. No, I got it. I got it easy. Yeah, we got to get together and do a show for sure. All right, here's some of the magic here of Dutch Guy's channel. Here is breakdown on Jones versus Gustafsson too. Like I said, he had that up from the get-go. And going through the rules of USADA. That what do you think about John Jones coming back, Dutch Guy? I mean, are you okay with it? Are you excited about it, or do you think he should? It's a bunch of crap. So And interesting. That's... I will have to check it out for sure. What do you guys think about Jon Jones? I'm curious what everybody thinks about Jon Jones. I mean, I haven't watched the interview yet. I'm going to have to. He was on the Ariel Helwani show. I just seen a little bit of it when he was talking about science. And I don't know. I used to be a big Jon Jones fan, and I mean, he let me down a lot of times. So it's a tough one for me. John's the GOAT. Oh, sorry. I guess we can't hear you because I'm through the headphones. They can't hear you. So, but yeah. He says thinks it'll be a great fight, and Jon Jones was very honest on the show, and that thinks we should give him another chance. So I'm willing to I'm willing to reserve my opinion at least until till I see the interview. So sorry about the RRS. All right, let's see if we can go back to the fight now then. Oh, I need to get the I might have my DirecTV up, but I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to pull that off. No, it's not up. All right, I got audio now. Thank you to Dutch Guy again. Yeah, sorry about that. We couldn't hear him. He was saying that, you know, everybody makes mistakes. We don't know what, you know, Jon Jones was going through, so I'm going to reserve my opinion until I watch that. I am curious if you guys seen it, though. Did he fess up to his mistakes? Oh, so he confessed. That guy's saying he confessed. Yeah, I can't wait to see the interview. Yeah, it's interesting hearing the Dutch commercials, not knowing the language. But you know, I listen to. Is there any Dutch rap? They got Dutch hip hop over there. I listen to Spanish and Russian rap when if I'm writing scripts for something or something that I want to concentrate on so it doesn't distract me. I stole that one from Joe Rogan. He talked about that, but it works. If you listen to some music in a language that you don't understand, but it's still like a good beat and everything, you can focus. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what you guys think. I heard some of your guys' opinion on it, but Max Holloway versus Brian Ortega is coming up soon. I talked about Max Holloway. I'm not sure what his mental health and everything is going to be coming into this, but I'm curious. Anybody who hasn't sounded into it, what do you guys think? What do you think? who do you think wins this match? I got Ortega until I see until I'm sure that Holloway's 100% healthy. Ortega does have a great takedown defense for sure. That's or Holloway. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. Max Holloway's had some great wins. Like I said, I'm reserving my opinion on that one. Like I was saying before, until until I see. I know you think he's fine, Trevi. Everybody thinks he's fine. I don't know until I see him in the cage. I hope you're right, and you probably are. I'm probably overreacting. That's very true. Dutch guy was saying this is the guy that beat Jose Aldo twice, and a guy that Conor McGregor's never rematched. That's neither here nor there, I guess, but that's a rematch that I'd like to see. Yeah, we got heavyweights coming up next. We got a heavyweight contract coming up. Juan Espinoza and Justin Frasier. These are some big boys. Juan Espino, El Guapo, they call him. 260 pounds, 6'4", looks like a chiseled dude out of Spain. Gets Justin Frasier, 6 foot tall, weighed in at the 265-pound limit. Looks like he might have to lose a few pounds to make 265. Ortega wins against Max regardless, says Steven. Brian DC is going to be the biggest thing in the sport of MMA, mark my words. A lot of people are saying that he is very good for sure. Anyone hear about anything about Connor Whiskey? I heard it was sold out in a lot of places. Gracie Prodigy, need I say more? So I said Justin Frasier was the very last pick on his team, makes it all the way to the finals. Justin the Grizzly Bear Frasier, kind of interesting. Over in PFL, of course, they'll be having their championships. They're through their playoffs, down to their championship match on New Year's Eve. Their last pick, their 8th seed, is in the championships. And his name is the Cuddly Bear. So you got the Grizzly Bear over in the UFC going for a contract, and the Cuddly Bear over in PFL going for $1 million. I thought that was an interesting coincidence. And Khabib would know he wrestles bears, so... So what's the deal on the Connor Whiskey, Jason? Like are they getting more soon, or is he going bankrupt, or what? I heard they were sold out everywhere. Heard Connor's Whiskey holds its own against the finest whiskey. I heard still yet to try. I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard it's not a top shelf whiskey. Dutch guy says he knows whiskey and it's shit. That's what I've heard from most people that really know whiskey. And I've seen a lot of reviews that say, oh, if you mix it with such and such, it's good. Well, if you have to mix your whiskey with something, like Dutch guy says, it's shit. If you can't drink your whiskey straight, it's garbage. Dutch guy, who is this that does this? Dutch guy says his father. That's a man. He says his father, if you mix whiskey when he's in the room, he'll throw it in the fucking garbage. You got to drink it straight in his house. Oh, he says he doesn't even like ice in it? Oh, that's hardcore, man. Well, I like it straight. Well, you ever tried Pendleton whiskey? I don't know if you get it over there, probably. Pendleton whiskey, like the Pendleton Roundup? Huh. Yeah, if anybody out there, if you see Pendleton whiskey, I believe it's actually brewed out of Canada, but it's named after the city of Pendleton. It's a very good whiskey for the price. It's like 30 or 35 bucks a bottle now. It used to be 100. And then I guess they got a bigger distillery or something, but it still tastes the same. Huh. One cube of ice, says Robert. What's up, Reverb Twang? How you doing, man? All right. All right. It's like we got a fight. Juan Espino versus Justin Frasier for the heavyweight contract. Robert says I'm such a snob. You serve me with the funnel, please. I'm fine with just you know, a small glass and like 3 ounces of Jack Daniels. Honestly, that's a good night for me. Just like 3 ounces of Jack Daniels in a glass, 3 fingers, and I'm good. Like I said, Pendleton if I'm feeling fancy. But it's not a real expensive whiskey. Fight coming up right now is Juan Espino versus Justin Frasier. This is for the heavyweight contract, 6 figures. Juan Espino out of Spain, 6'4", 260 pounds. Justin Frasier, big dude, 6 feet tall, 265. Looks like he probably cuts 30 pounds to make that. He's got the old man muffin top. I wish he could buy alcohol and IV straight from straight to the brain. Damn, dude. Don't drink yourself to death on my stream, Robert. I don't want to be responsible. I have my girls here tonight, Sherry, Brandy, and Margarita. There you go, man. I do like a good lime margarita. You go to a nice Mexican restaurant where you get like the fishbowl margarita. Juan Espino wrestled and grappled all over the world, all over Spain. They said in Senegal and Africa. Dude has been everywhere. I'm thinking Juan Espino should have a pretty fair advantage tonight against Justin Frasier. Heavyweights, you always got that power, though. It can be over at any second. So that's hard to say, but they're announcing the stats right now. Juan Espino, 38 years old. That might be what works against him. He's going to have a 7.5-inch reach advantage, though. That is practically unsurmountable. That's a huge reach advantage. 25 years of experience. I'm good, but you will be the first to hear my liver stopped. Oh my God. I don't want to hear that. If I stop seeing you on the stream, Robert, I just want to assume that you got sick of me and, you know, started just watching the fights on ESPN or something. I don't want to know. El Guapo Juan Espino versus Justin the Grizzly Bear Frasier. And they will touch gloves here. This first round of the Ultimate Fighter finale heavyweights. Espino minus 160 favorite. That's pretty close to an even match. Look for Espino to start quickly. And he already gets a takedown. He picks up Justin Frasier, big-ass dude, and just slams him to the ground. Justin Frasier already in a world of hurt. This is not the dude you want to be on the ground with. A Gracie prodigy. Juan Espino, he's landing the ground and pound, already setting up a submission. I watch the fights and listen to you. It keeps me going week to week. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Someone going to sleep first round, says Travis. Oh, Espino, big shot there. Trying to get the hooks in. Oh, he's working Frasier. He's landed all 15 shots on the ground, has Juan Espino. Looks like it could be just a matter of time. Juan Espino is a wizard on the ground. Cody Witt, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for the generous donation, sir. You, my friend, are a gentleman and a scholar. And Frasier goes out the back door, back to their feet, and they are standing in the center of the cage. This is where Frasier wants it. Espino trying to get those underhooks. Just walks right over into side controls, Juan Espino. And he gets the tap. Juan Espino with the submission. That's from the key lock into the straight arm bar to Juan Espino, and he gets the tap out. Well, you end up on the ground underneath the Gracie Prodigy. What can I say? I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Thank you. Cody's MVP. $5 for a thank you, says Trey. I could be like, what's his, felony, like, what is it? He says $8 for a shout out or something like that. I think he gave up on that. So Juan Espino gets the 6-figure contract. Dominates on the ground, turns it around into the submission. And we are minutes away from our main event. Next, Rafael dos Anjos versus Kamaru Usman. Rafael dos Anjos has 28-10. Kamaru Usman 13-1. Usman's going to be 4 inches taller at 6 feet. Dos Anjos quite a bit shorter, 5'8". Usman's going to have a 6-inch reach advantage. You look at the stats on these two, and you look at the landed per minute. They're pretty similar. Significant strikes accuracy, fairly similar. Then you look at the absorbed strikes, and Kamaru Usman is very hard to hit. He takes 1.4 strikes a minute compared to 3.18. Rafael dos Anjos gets hit over twice as much as Kamaru Usman does. Gets almost twice as many takedowns. His takedown accuracy is more. He's got 100% takedown defense in the UFC. I'm going with Kamaru Usman by dominating unanimous decision. I say he wins all 5 rounds. Michael says RDA all day. Think Usman will win. He is too big. That's what I see, Jason. RDA is he's a small welterweight. 5'8", that's pretty short. It's not like he's super stacked, you know, like a Paulo Costa or somebody like that. Andy beats No Magny. Nice. I mean, RDA's got 6 submissions. That Usman's definitely got to watch out for that. So, if you are looking for hope out of Rafael dos Anjos, like I said, he is a submission master. Kamaru Usman's only loss was to submission. He was submitted by a rear naked choke by a Jose Caceres at CFA 11, 347 in the first round. That was his second fight ever, though. He's grown leaps and bounds since then. That's 2013, over 5 years ago. Espino may be the second greatest heavyweight in jits. Never seen a guy from Spain. Yeah, I can't think of a heavyweight from Spain. I can't really think of any popular fighters coming out of Spain. To be honest, not in the UFC. They got a fairly competitive judo scene, and there's some good boxers that come from over there. But nobody from MMA comes to mind. Will they press RDA against the cage most of the fight? I think he takes him down and dumps him. I think if Colby Covington was able to get him down, I think Usman's wrestling's better. And I kind of got to go to what Jason says, too. I think Usman's he's too big. RDA he's truly one of these tweeners that a 165-pound division, I think, would be built for. You put him at 165 and you send everybody else to 175. I think they're getting very close. Dana's being... A lot of people are putting demands on him to make a 165-pound weight class, including a lot of fighters. Vega from Street Fighter is the only one that comes to mind. That's great. Usman looks calm. Usman's background's wrestling. RDA is a lightweight. Usman could fight at middleweight. That's the way I see it, Jason. And I think that's a lot of the story, not to take anything away from Usman. Trevi says Colby is a way better wrestler. Wow, Usman's got about 4 takedowns a fight on average. Everybody get your picks in. When do you think it'll be? I think it goes the distance. I say Kamaru Usman, unanimous decision. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Keep the room warm for me. right, guys, I am back. All right, we got some predictions here. Usman decision. Says Jason, that's what I say. RDA round 4 knockout. What's up, Thomas Kamens? I take that back. Usman 3rd round TKO. Jason changing to the 3rd round TKO for Usman. All right. He ain't fought nobody, playa. Anjos KO. A lot of Anjos in, more Anjos in here than I thought there'd be. I want RDA to win, but I think Usman will win. Usman with the finish 4th round. Damn, I like both these guys. I like them both too. They're both nice guys. Usman 3rd round TKO. Dutch guy. What's up, Kurt Monroe? Hello, sir. First RDA fight I seen against Tyron Griffin. RDA got him in a funky calf slicer that hurt Tyson, but Tyson still won. Damn. Here's a spit in the bucket. RDA with the 2nd round TKO. Frankenstein's win, says Hugh Jess. So it's about even in here. It's pretty close to even. I think if RDA gets it, I think he gets it with submission. But this is why we fight. This is why we watch the fight. Because who the hell knows? D has been right all night, DG. What was DG's... Whatever DG says tonight, I think goes. Apparently RDA with the 2nd round TKO. I was wrong. We can all go to bed. Thank you. I got to wake up early. No, I'm just joking. Usman by spinning back fist. Are you showing the fight or showing your... Get the fuck out of here. Come on my channel and insult me. Go back to SoCal and play on the fire. This fight will confirm if Usman is for real. This fight will confirm if Usman is for real, for sure. All right, long ring entrance for both these guys. Rafael dos Anjos, he's been down this road a million times. Kamaru Usman, he's done it enough now. Usman's actually had 9 of his 14 fights in the UFC. Dating back to the Ultimate Fighter finale, won the Ultimate Fighter 21 with an arm triangle choke. Actually fought his first fight after the Ultimate Fighter. He actually fought on Dos Anjos versus Cerrone 2 when he beat Leon Edwards, and he's got some names on here. He's got a win over Sean Strickland. Of course, here recently, Damian Maia. Damian Maia, by far the biggest name outside. Leon Edwards, that's a pretty good name on your resume as well. Besides that, he has a fair amount of no-names on there, though. Yep, main event coming up. Maia fight doesn't count. He's on a losing streak. That's Jason. I still have sound, thank you. Tomorrow's main event, I have Deontay Wilder knockout in the 9th round. I think Tyson Fury, I think he needed a few more tune-up fights. He could definitely do it. He's got great boxing, but I think he needed a few more tune-up fights. I would have picked Fury if he would have had maybe 2 more fights. Usman was Division II wrestler and Colby was Division I. Who was in mind by Cheesy Foot? What? Stay tuned on Fights of Friends. Thank you. Wow, and make sure you stay tuned for Dutch Guy and keep your notifications on for when he puts up the promos that I never get around to. Yes, hope Shogun wins. Yeah, Shogun and Mark Hunter are fighting tomorrow. I'm not against each other, of course. That would be ridiculous. Trevi says Fury. I would not be surprised by anything that happens that match. I'm just super excited for that match. Tyson Pedro will destroy Shogun. Yeah, that's a sad scene. That's another guy that needs to retire. All right, live from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kamaru Usman versus Rafael dos Anjos. Number 5 ranked welterweight contender, Nigerian Nightmare, Kamaru Usman. And the former champion, number 3 ranked Rafael dos Anjos. Or as Tommy Tohold would say, Rafael dos Nachos. And I actually do have video up temporarily, but I'm not going to hang up on Dutch Guy this time. I'm going to keep with his audio. Oh, it's amazing. We are like second for second here, too. All the way around the world. Cody Witt, thank you, sir, for the generous donation. $1.99. Thank you, everyone, for all your generous donations tonight to make this channel possible. And just thank everybody for showing up. All right. Here we go. They are in the center of the cage. Usman already backing dos Anjos into the fence. Throws a body kick there. Oh, nice left hook to the body there for Usman. He goes for the takedown. He's got a leg. Usman's got one leg. He's got dos Anjos up against the fence. Dos Anjos, great takedown defense there. Gets an underhook. So dos Anjos passes the first test. Usman had the single leg. He gets out easily. They exchange knees. Usman with 2 knees to the body there. And they are back in the center of the cage. 4 minutes left in the first round. Usman pumping that jab out there. Like I said, he's got a large reach advantage tonight, about 7 inches. Oh, nice leg kick and a left hook from dos Anjos. Nice straight left from Usman. Oh, and he landed a right hand there. I don't know if dos Anjos was off balance or if he got hurt there. Usman going for the takedown. He lifts dos Anjos up and slams him to the ground. And he's in half guard, trying to move to side mount here. Usman actually in the open guard of Rafael dos Anjos. And dos Anjos is up. Back up with knee to the body. Oh, nice knees to the body there from Usman. Big knee. Oh, and a Charlie hammer fist to the leg there from Usman. It's like the old dead leg that you do in high school to kids. Or, of course, I never did it to anybody, but, you know, some people did. RDA was going for the tie clinch there for a minute, but Usman goes low. RDA holding up so far. Puts that leg in between to try to stop the takedown there. Oh, nice knee to the body from Usman, and he lands a shoulder to Dos Anjos, pushing him up against the fence. Usman pulling out all the tools tonight. Nice left hook in the clinch, too. RDA lands a knee to the body back. Oh, Usman barely misses a big elbow over the top, and they break to the center of the cage. Oh, Usman goes for the head kick. Dos Anjos blocks it. Oh, and Dos Anjos goes for the head kick. Kicks all the way over Usman's head. That was athletic. A nice low leg kick there from Dos Anjos. Oh, right hook to the body. Oh, left hook upstairs and a right hook for Usman. Dos Anjos jumped up in the air there. Look, he was going for a flying something. Usman going for the takedown here. Dos Anjos doing everything he can to fight it. And he's trying to sink in a guillotine. Dos Anjos looking for the standing guillotine. Dos Anjos has sick jiu-jitsu. And Usman changes positions to take the pressure off of that guillotine. If you look up and pries the hand of Rafael Dos Anjos off. Uses his leverage. Oh, and Dos Anjos trying to take it again here, though. But he's off. He's off, and Usman continues to try to dig down for this takedown. Rafael Dos Anjos doing a good job of staying on his feet. Usman throws the upwards elbow and barely misses, but and Usman spins him around and takes him down, and he's in the open guard of Dos Anjos. Shots to the body. Nice elbow on the ground there from Usman. RDA trying to shrimp call, trying to create space, but he just ran into the fence. And this is a bad position for him. Usman, big right hand from the top. A right hand to the body. Harder to get the submission when your back's up against the fence like that. Nice hammer fist from the top there for Usman. And Dos Anjos trying to throw his legs up for a triangle. Just not able to get his guard high enough there. Lands a couple elbows from his back. And this round's going to end with Kamaru Usman on top. Let's check in on you guys over here in the chat room. Fury is too classy, technical for Wilder. Cody Generous. I like it, Cody Generous. Fury too slow for Wilder. Feet. That's the story that I see, Kurt. I'm with you on this one, Kurt. I think he will be too slow. I kind of worry about Fury. I definitely do worry about him. Like he was talking about on the Joe Rogan podcast, that he might just go back to living his life inside of a bottle after this fight. And that first round, I would say, goes to Usman. A couple of good spots for RDA, but Usman not just gets the takedown, but some technical striking. And we are here in the second round. Oh, nice left hook there for RDA. Oh, nice body kick, leg kick for RDA, but Usman comes over with the left hook and a body kick from Usman. Oh, nice right hook over the top there from Usman. Like I said, Usman, this is as creative as I've seen him in the striking game. And they exchange knees up against the fence. The foot stomp coming out there. That is old school. Nice left hook for Usman. He continues to go for that takedown. Dos Anjos he's got his takedown defense is like steel right now. Usman, again, with the foot stomps, the knees to the inside of the thighs. And you can tell he really takes RDA seriously, as he should. He's pulling out the entire arsenal tonight. The foot stomps again. Throwback to Marcos, the king of the streets, Huas. First guy in the UFC to throw foot stomps. And some nice left hooks to the body there from Usman, and a left hook in the clinch. He's doing some great clinch work there. Dos Anjos lands a knee, and they exchange knees off the fence. Both of them seemingly going for clinches behind the neck there. Usman goes down again. He's not in a good position to get a takedown, but he's got to watch out for RDA's jiu-jitsu right here. 3 minutes left in the second round. And Usman's got one leg. He's down, and he got him. He just drug him to the ground, and he lands an elbow from the top. And right hands to the body. Another elbow. Very short elbows there for Usman, but he's putting his body into it. Dos Anjos lands a couple elbows from his back. 2.5 minutes left in the second round. It looked like Dos Anjos instinctively tried to pull Usman's hair. He's like, man, I got no hair. Couple more nice elbows from the bottom there from Dos Anjos. And Dos Anjos got a great triangle here. Look, as he pushes Usman off. He's trying to work that guard up higher. He's also got an arm here. I said, I think if Dos Anjos ends this, I think it will be by submission. A nice elbow from the top there from Usman. Another elbow. And he's pushing Dos Anjos back to the fence again. Dos Anjos fighting to get space, lands an elbow, but this is not where he wants to be. This greatly stifles his jiu-jitsu game, being against that fence. Oh, but he's going for a straight armbar, and he might hook it over. Oh, key lock. Rafael Dos Anjos has got that arm bent over. Usman's got to pay attention to his positioning. I think he's okay right now, but he cannot move the wrong direction. Dos Anjos cranking on this elbow. Usman's got to give up position here. And he didn't, and he moved into it the wrong direction. Oh, and it looked like RDA might have an armbar, but he's out, and they are back up. And Dos Anjos lands a right hand. Usman comes out swinging. Dos Anjos, great head movement, but Rafael Dos Anjos got a huge cut on his face. Oh, right uppercut in the left hand lands there for Usman. Big elbow from Usman. RDA with a knee to the body. Usman landing a lot of short scoring shots that aren't really hard tonight. That might get the win. It's not going to do anything for his reputation of not being a finisher, though. 20 seconds left here in the second round. Nice right hook to the body there from Usman. And Dos Anjos starts to go to the leg and lands a body kick. Goes for the Karate Kid kick. Usman goes upstairs for the head kick, but RDA blocks it. Lands a couple more leg kicks before the bell. Left hand there for Usman. RDA with another leg kick. That was RDA's best work there at the end of the round. Landed a good flurry of leg kicks. I still think Usman wins that round. Let's go over here to the chat, see what you guys think. Trevi says 10-9 Usman. Yes, Fury could get hurt. I think too. It was close. Wilder would deliver the bomb squad, says Robert. Fury could move his head all he wants. Wilder will pummel body for 3 or more rounds. Does this fight kind of have a Muhammad Ali versus George Foreman-esque feel to it for anybody else? Usman using his side. He definitely is. What's up, legal elbows from Dos Anjos? Those were 12-6 elbows. They rarely call them from the back, but it is illegal, so they should. Fury will fall in 5. Does Usman have good? Usman has incredible cardio. Grab his shorts. I missed that, Jason. All right, second round. Here we go. Dos Anjos getting on his bicycle. Usman moving forward. Nice leg kick there for Dos Anjos. Interesting that Usman would be the one moving forward with the 7-inch reach advantage. But right hooks. Oh, he is punishing the body as Usman there. Oh, nice body kick there from Dos Anjos, though. And a 1-2 lands for Usman. Left hook, big right hook up top from Usman. And a left hand, and Dos Anjos might be hurt. Oh, Usman barely missed that uppercut. And Usman goes down for the takedown there. Great wrist control there by RDA. I think he's going to be okay. He's bleeding a lot. It looks like it's coming from that cauliflower ear, actually. Busted his ear open, I think. Usman still fighting for the takedown and gets it. He gets the sweep. RDA back up to a knee. Usman has that suffocating wrestling tonight. RDA doing a good job of putting his leg over the top of Usman's to get back up. Gets the wrist control, but Usman still got his back up against the fence, and he just lands on him. Oh, nice knee to the face there for Usman. They are back up, but not before RDA ate a knee to the head. Oh, and here comes RDA with the right uppercut. A nice check from Usman. Checks the leg kick from RDA. RDA, unfazed, lands a left hook to the body. Usman really swinging for the fences all of a sudden. You can bet he's heard the criticism of him not being a finisher. Now he goes for the takedown. And he gets it. He's in the open guard of Rafael Dos Anjos. And remember, Dos Anjos had him in trouble for a minute last round when he was working on a key lock, and Usman almost turned straight into an armbar. He actually did turn the wrong way into an armbar, but he also used it to escape. 6 takedowns so far for Kamaru Usman. 6 takedowns on 13 attempts. And Usman pounds the body from the ground and pound here. 2:15 left in the third round. Nice short elbows there from Usman. And Usman might go for a guillotine here. And Dos Anjos back up. Dos Anjos used it to get back up. He's okay. His neck's in a good position. He's back up. But Usman just leaning all that weight down on him, using his leverage to keep Dos Anjos from getting back up. Dos Anjos going for a leg now, and he almost gets the takedown. They both have a leg now. This is interesting. That was a loss for Dos Anjos as Usman lands on top of him. But he was going for the takedown. This is a dominant position for Usman. But Dos Anjos back up again. Nice body shot there from Usman. It takes a lot of energy to keep on getting up, though. 7 times Dos Anjos has been down. 7 times he's willed his way back up. And Usman goes to the body and knees to the inside of the thighs to continue to wear on Dos Anjos. And they exchange knees to the body up against the fence. Another knee there from Usman, getting the best of the clinch work here against the fence. Dos Anjos landing his own, though, with some knees there. And they're back in the center of the cage. 35 seconds left in the third round here on Fights of Friends. RDA goes for the head kick again. Over the top of the head of Usman and swings with a huge left uppercut. Barely misses. And they exchange shots in the center of the cage. Nice inside leg kick there from Dos Anjos. And moves out of the way of Usman's left hook. Another nice low leg kick from RDA. Oh, a nice straight right there from Usman. Just as I was about to compliment Dos Anjos on his head movement tonight. And that's going to be the end of the third round. And I have 3-0 in the book for Kamaru Usman. Has Dos Anjos ever been knocked out? Did Eddie Alvarez knock him out or hurt him and submit him? I can't remember right off hand. But I know Eddie Alvarez finished him. I think he knocked him out. Usman needs to win. Like I said, Usman will finish fourth round. Kerrigan, let's hope. Usman's too big and strong for him. They're putting the ice on Rafael Dos Anjos. He's been here a lot of times. That's funny. I don't know if you guys noticed that. The ring car girl just brung the sign out for the wrong round. Oh, no, she didn't. Yeah, she did. She just, did you guys see that? She just brung the card out for round 3, and it's round 4. Your only freaking job is to tell everybody what round it is, and you failed. Fire that ring card girl. And they exchange shots in the center of the cage. I almost want to see a replay on that. That's got to be a GIF. Oh, RDA goes up with the head kick there and catches part of Usman there. Usman only partially blocked that. 4:20 left in the fourth round. Nice low leg kick there from Usman. He's moving in on RDA. This is going to be a test of attrition here. Who's got the better cardio? Usman with the right uppercut there. Usman his cardio looks good right now. RDA's is unquestioned. And I've lost video again, so I'll be going by the audio from Dutch Guy again. Thank Usman got my RDA up against the fence again. Usman putting on a striking masterpiece tonight. If he can get the finish. I mean, not that it's not a big win if he gets the decision, but the UFC's looking his marketability. Excuse me, I can't speak. As his other skills right now. He's shown he can grind out a decision win. Usman just trying to wear Rafael Dos Anjos down. And Usman does that. He just wears on people. All those times of having to fight those takedowns and get back to his feet, Dos Anjos is going to be feeling that here in the fourth and the fifth round. Usman almost double the strikes of RDA. This is a workman-like performance. 8 takedowns now, too. Big elbows from the top from Usman. It's fourth round. What's up, Nathan Spratt? Yes, Usman is winning. I like the Seahawks. Thank you. Yes, RDA definitely needs to go back to 155. I don't know if he was having a hard time. He had to have been having a hard time with the weight cut. There's so many killers at 155. Usman back up top. Like I said, very workmanlike performance tonight. Really winning this on all fronts. The takedowns, striking everywhere. Final seconds of round 4, and it looks like Kamaru Usman's going to go up 4 rounds to 0. It's a really hard time making the 155. Yeah, I figured. RDA will never headline another card. Too much talent ahead of him these days. I was kind of surprised. I guess they wanted to give him one more shot. That could have been stopped a few times by ref. So RDA, he has to know, he has to get the knockout of the submission here. He has to pull out the Hail Mary, if you will. The home run in the bottom of the 9th, whatever you want to call it. He's got to get it. RDA is a 165er. I agree with you there, Jason. When is Dana going to drop his pride and make a 165-pound division? I said a couple months ago he would do it before the end of the year. We only got about a month left, so I don't know if we'll see that announcement. But I think we definitely will next year. He's like that manager that doesn't. I shouldn't say Dana doesn't know stuff, but he's like that manager that doesn't want to do anything until it's his idea. You guys have all worked with this person. He knows he's going to make a 165-pound division. It has to be his idea. And he's got to act like he thought he would never make it. Until some amazing feat that he thinks is going to sell a ton of pay-per-views. All right, can RDA pull it out in the 5th and final round? Down 4 rounds to 0, you would assume, on most scorecards. Notice RDA struggles with the wrestlers. Just imagine if he fought. Oh, that would be bad. Usman on. They exchange shots. Usman pumping the jab. And they throw gloves in the center of the cage. Usman worked on that body earlier. I'm a little surprised he wasn't able to take RDA's wind out a little more. With all the work he did to the body and all the work that RDA had to do getting back up. And Usman just continuing to outwork RDA here. Can RDA pull out a submission here in the last minutes of the round? There certainly is, Jason. And that is still one of the hardest feats in sports, is going through the 25-minute championship round. Both of these guys, ultra athletes. Dos Anjos just getting beat up here. And where does Usman go from here? And unless Dos Anjos pulls out a miracle here, and it doesn't look like he's going to. 189 total strikes now for Kamaru Usman, to only 79 for Rafael Dos Anjos. Well over doubling him up. And 11 takedowns. Final seconds. And that is it. The Nigerian Nightmare will move on. Should be an easy decision here. I will be doing Wilder versus Fury tomorrow. Yes, wise man. Usman just sized RDA up all night. Yep. RDA used to be a killer. What percentage is Usman tonight? Oh, jeez. I don't... Let's see. 62% accuracy to the head. That is crazy. So I don't know where he goes from here. Make sure you guys, if you haven't subscribed already, like I said, shout out again to Dutch Guy MMA Newsroom. Check out his channel. It's awesome. We got to help him get over that subscriber hump for sure. And like I said, he's been, you know, my editor and kind of my mentor on OBS and things like that. It's just you just got to get him over the hump on his channel there. So make sure you subscribe over there. He is the OBS Master. That's his nickname there. Dutch Guy, the OBS Master. I will be here for Wilder and Tyson fight tomorrow. Colby is already facing Woodley, dude. Yes, Usman is so boring. Every time I watch one of his fights, I fall asleep. But big prizes. Huh? Oh. Let's see. Oh. I didn't know that Usman doesn't deserve the next shot after that boring performance. Yeah, hard to disagree with that, Teron Brown. You're breaking up a little bit on the audio there. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, Dutch guy. I didn't get the what you were saying there. Oh, yeah. Co-stream. Okay, so me and Dutch guy will be doing a co-stream for UFC 232 then. John Jones and Alexander Gustafsson. That's soon. What do we got coming? We got coming up before that, though. We have Ioana Jędrzejczyk and oh, why am I drawing a blank now? Yes, Valentina Shevchenko, thank you. Valentina Shevchenko and Ioana Jędrzejczyk and Brian Ortega and Max Holloway coming up here soon. What, next week? I think it's next Saturday. Let's bring up what's coming up here real soon. I'm gonna bring up next week's card. Yeah, also Ally Quinta and Kevin Lee. So let's check this out here. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of the new format of the UFC website, but I'm trying to navigate it. I liked it before because it was easier. They had more of the stats on these guys. Maybe they're still updating it. I got Jimmy Manuwa versus Thiago Santos. That's a good striker match. Gunnar Nelson comes back against Alex Oliveira. That's a solid fight. And see, I don't know why they're not oh, I see. I'm still learning to navigate this new site. Claudia Gadelha versus Nina Ansarov. Ranked women's strawweight. Everybody in the strawweight women's is ranked, but Jessica I comes back against Caitlin Chagajian. Eric Anders just is coming off a brutal war. Oh, yeah, Colby Covington and Tyron Woodley. I don't think they've announced the date for yet, but Dutch guy is just saying that is in the making. He's in my ear here. Why don't I pull the headphones out? Go ahead and pull your. You want to just talk on here? I'm gonna pull the headphones out. I don't need the audio now. And Dutch guy's pointing out to me we still have no date for Daniel Cormier and Brock Lesnar. He says he doubts that happens. I have my doubts as well. And Dutch guy, he predicted this, a couple months back, said that it would never happen. And right now, I mean, I think he's been in the USADA testing pool I believe, for long enough. What is it, 9 months, I think? Oh, wow. Who did Sage Northcutt sign with? Oh, he did sign with one, huh? Well, that's... There we go. Sage Northcutt signs with one championship after leaving UFC. That's just broke within the last couple hours. Well, I'm starting to get the feeling like back in the day when Pride started to poach all these guys off back in the day. I mean, I know I'm old. I'm 40 years old. I've been watching this since the beginning. But I remember when Pride just started throwing out buckets of money to everybody and taking all the talent. And UFC's obviously a lot bigger and has a lot more fighters now. But ONE FC seems to be coming out with the same game plan. Pay your fighters, Dana White. Pay your fighters. A Dutch guy just said, just as usual, Dana said Cerrone versus Conor is not going to happen, so it's probably going to happen. It's kind of funny how it seems to work that way. When he's, especially if he says something 100% is not going to happen, it's certainly going to happen. You pretty much count on it. That's crazy. Sage Northcutt tweets out, "It's an honor to be part of the ONE Championship family. They just gave me a truckload of money." No, it says, "I'm looking forward to being a part of something great." He's looking forward to being part of a lot of money. You can bet that they plunked down a lot of money. He was talking about fighting on YouTube. He's fighting about different things. Oh, which you guys want to hear some dumb shit. Excuse me, but did anybody see today that they're looking to book Logan Paul and what's his ass from WWE? Dumb shit. I can't think of his name. Who's the dumbass from WWE that just got his ass kicked? Yeah, CM Punk. CM Punk versus Logan Paul. They're actually looking to make that match. Yeah, you can't really believe anything Dana White says, but he better figure out what's going on over there. So, Logan Paul claps back at CM Punk's savage response to his challenge. So we'll see. Let's see. What do we have over here? Yep. Yeah, I agree with it. Reverse psychology. Definitely a good analogy. Controversial YouTuber Logan Paul has given his response to mixed martial artist CM Punk's. Huh. Oh, these guys are... It's a joke, man. CM Punk won't fight YouTube celebrity Logan Paul, says Middle East. Yeah... He's testing the waters here. He's testing the waters. Of course, he's gonna come out saying he doesn't want the fight. He thinks he can pull a Floyd Mayweather here. I got news for you, CM Punk. You're not that popular in MMA. I don't think anybody wants to see you do anything. Dutch guy says he'd beat CM Punk first round in MMA. CM Punk, you want a real fight? You can take on the Dutch guy, or you can take on me. You're gonna get your ass beat either way. I'm confident after watching that fight with Mike Jackson and talking to Mike Jackson. I don't know if when I was talking to Mike Jackson, of course he's been on the show twice. Their last interview. He told me, because I was like, is he like an MMA guy? Like, I mean, could I beat him? You kind of like know my skill. He goes, dude, yeah, you would dominate him. Yeah. Dana, Dana, please don't pay me more money. Yep. Oh, man. Dutch guy's asking me who Justin Gaethje's fighting right now. I thought I heard his name out. I don't know that he has a fight set right now. It's next in line for Gaethje's. I don't see anything on it. It just says Justin Gaethje wants all his money up front after UFC Lincoln win. Well, yeah, he wants to take that money and go pull old school, like those guys used to do back in the NFL when they would take all their money and then they'd flee to Canada for like 5 years. Oh, thank you, Torn. I had no idea. Yeah, you guys were way ahead of me on that one. I had no idea that was in the works. Yes, thank you. Yeah, Torrin Brown schooling me. Schooling me and Dutch guy, teaching us showing us what's up. All right, man. Tomorrow we have Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. I got to be up for work in like 4.5 hours, so I'm going to get my ass some sleep. Thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in for the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you again to Dutch Guy. This stream literally would not have been possible without him feeding the audio into my headphones. I would have had nothing. You would have just been listening to me or watching me stare at this camera like a fool if it wasn't for him. All right. Well, thank you, everyone, once again. I hope I see everyone for the fight tomorrow. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder for the baddest man on the planet at heavyweight in boxing. Boxing is back. Until then, as always, I love you, I respect you, and I'll see your fine asses later.